there's another small, I had my first baby at home with a new house girl. So at that point in time, my mind wasn't so settled. But I remember telling a friend of mine who came to see me called Paris, I remember telling her, "Hi, you people, when I walk like this, can you hear me making noises? I have some funny noises."
Thank you for making time to be here. My name is Gladys Gashanja. I will be your MC for the evening, and it is such a pleasure to be amongst people that are part and parcel of such an amazing cause. So please feel at home. And at this point, I think time is far much gone, and there are some people who wameanza kusema dinner time is past, so tafadhali tule. But before we do so, allow me to get some things out of the way in terms of that agenda of this evening. And let me do a proper introduction. And as I do so, do we all know each other? Kuna mtu ameketi karibu na wewe na umjui? Mshajuana? Aha. Naona kuna wale wako na ile hamu ya kujua wengine. Mnaona warembo na handsome people. Aya basi. Now, Hamwani. All right. Now, can I challenge you to actually stand? Please stand. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand. Tuoneshe urembo angalau. Hey, Selikadot. Ingia. Hawa ndio wanaambiwa fashionably late. Karibu. Karibu mrembo. Please. Welcome, welcome. Now, I would like you to actually turn to the next table and just high five somebody you do not know. And tell them your name. E or two. At the next table, somebody you do not know. Please tell them your name, smile at them, welcome them. All right, I'm going to high five you.
My name is Mugo.
All right, nice to meet you. Karibu sana. Let me shake your hand. All right, yes, you're on my program. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Are we saying hi to people we don't know? Are we complimenting them? Telling them they look amazing? I see people could not wait to get to do this, and we'll have a lot more time to do so. So now, we feel a bit more familiar. All right, karibuni sana, and I'm glad that you made the time to be here. So please have your seats.
1, 2.
So let me do this formally now that I have your attention. And those that are outside, mnanisikia? Aya basi, tuko pamoja? All right. So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is the 26th day of May, an evening that sees us culminate the International Day to End Obstetric Fistula, which is marked annually on the 23rd of May. Did we all know that? Did we mark it on the calendar? Were we part and parcel of actually making sure that we say a thing or two about obstetric fistula to somebody? I hope we did. Now, this is a day that definitely draws attention to one of the most severe and tragic injuries that can occur during childbirth. And according to the UN, this condition that affects thousands of women and girls all over the world, largely among poor, marginalized societies, constitutes a human rights violation and a public health crisis. To this end, this day was first observed in 2013 in a bid to eradicate fistula by 2030, as informed by the Sustainable Development Goals that aim to leave no one behind. So, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a full 20 years. And the theme this year, if you remember, anyone who can remember it off the top of their heads, apart from Sharon? Apart from Sharon, anyone? Lift your hand if you can remember it. Hakuna? Sharon, hawa watu wanakuangusha. Even Kenya Human Rights Commission, surely. We don't remember? All right, let me refresh your minds. That theme was actually 20 years on progress, but not enough. Act now to end fistula by 2030. So time is ticking, a lot more needs to be done, but we're here to celebrate what we've done so far. So we gather here to celebrate the progress made, but also spotlight on what more can be done in our context to eradicate fistula and give our women and girls a dignified experience in case they suffer from obstetric fistula. Now, our hosts for the evening, as we know, the Save the Woman Fistula Foundation, under the leadership of its founder and herself a fistula champion, have been on a mission with the help of partners and like-minded individuals to eradicate fistula stigma one woman at a time. So tonight, we also celebrate 2 years of these strides. Happy anniversary! Yeah! That have been recognized recently by the Zuri Foundation, a platform that recognizes, celebrates, supports, and gives a voice to women who are impacting the society. So if you are part of this movement, if for nothing else, feel appreciated that what is being done by this foundation is being recognized and it has impact. So again, let me introduce myself again. My name is Gladys Gashanja. I'm a journalist by profession, now a media consultant and your MC of this evening. And I welcome you to an evening of enriching conversations, understanding the power of partnerships, and of course celebration as we lend to the achievements of quality maternal health care for all our women. Makofi tafadhali. Now that our CS for social life hack sat down now, aka Celia Mutabi. Well, at this point, I think we can kickstart the program of the evening, and we shall play around with the timings, considering how much time has passed. And at this point, allow me to introduce somebody who has been part and parcel of this movement. And as I mentioned earlier, according to the UN, this condition, that is obstetric fistula, affects thousands of women and girls, largely among poor marginalized societies, constituting a human right violation and a public health crisis. This in itself rubber stamps the importance why we need to have all partners within the human rights space to actually speak on our behalf. And that's why I'd like to introduce to the podium Davis Malombe. Is he here? Yes. Executive Director, Kenya Human Rights Commission. Tafadhali, make your way to the podium. Tumpe makofi tafadhali. Ay, yatosha. Warembo, jameni, let's appreciate the man. Thank you, Malombe.
Good evening. Allow me to begin by appreciating the few men who are in this gathering. You can just wave. Yeah, I think we salute we salute all of us for being in solidarity with this cause. My name is Davis Malombe, and it's my pleasure to be here tonight. We have walked this journey with Comrade Sharon Correll for the last 2 years. I can say we have supported, like, I think not less than 5 events around this project, 3 national events, and 2 community-based events. I remember the first one was in 2021, when we were marking the first anniversary. Second one was last year when we were doing the first one was 2021 when we were launching actually the foundation and also celebrating this day for the first time. And last year now we are doing the first anniversary year, and now today we are here again at that time, and we have done many other engagements together. We work with her for 3 reasons. Let me just clarify that. Number one is the implication of this situation to human rights. it leads to a lot of stigma, discrimination, of course, violation on the right to dignity, exposes women to a lot of discrimination, loss of livelihoods, which compromises on their social and economic rights under Article 43. And of course, it is the center of women's sexual and reproductive health rights. So to us, we look at everything from the lens of human rights. So when we see an issue which is likely to expose women to human rights violation and other kinds of injustice, we normally come in without any fear of contradiction. Number two, the other reason is because we like also supporting initiatives which are different, which are novel, and which are also dealing with issues which other mainstream actors don't like dealing with. So I think the question of Fistula is one of the areas which many actors, especially when it comes to gender justice, are not involved in. And I was sharing this with Diana Kamande today when we met in my office discussing the question of widows and orphans. Those are also some of the gender justice issues affecting the most vulnerable women, which the mainstream actors don't want to deal with. So that is the second reason as to why we are in this. The final one, which I'm sure all of us know, is the special character of the founder, Madam Wakili. Very passionate, very committed, extremely articulate. We can say without any fear of contradiction, she has given everything into this cause, her soul, her spirit, her time, her finances, everything. When she came to see me in 2021, it took just less than 2 minutes to get me into this because of the way she's very convincing. And as at Kijasi, once we get into an initiative which touches on human rights, I can assure you we don't get out. We don't. So as we get into things and the strongholds which have even taken more than 20 years to get justice. So this is to say, to tell Comrade Sharon that we are in this together. It is now 2 years, and I'm very sure within the next 10 years, we are still going to be in this struggle together. KHRC don't get out of space until justice is achieved. For those few remarks, I want to wish all of us very insightful conversations. Thank you.
Please let's appreciate David one more time. It is such a privilege to actually have you amongst us and to also hear the reasons why you have been part and parcel of this cause. It's good to always understand the why, for you to keep reminding yourself why you have to put in the soul into it. So thank you, and we pray for better years. And of course, we're praying that that time frame is shortened before 2030, and that we don't have to be here talking about the same thing. But then again, I think all those that are in the room, if you are new to this, I'd like to introduce you to the lady who is a reason why we're here. She will not speak at this point, but please, Sharon Korir, could you stand ndio tusishinde tukikutaja na watu wakujui, please? Let's appreciate her. Please wave to everybody. Not everyone knows her, but she is the reason why we're here. She's come a long way, and it's out of her own experience that all the strides that you will hear spoken of today are actually a reality. So ladies and gentlemen, looking at the time, wacha tule, sindio, let's have some dinner, and then at that point, we'll come back and be able to run the rest of this program, and I will ask Sally to join me on the podium and actually give a prayer, pray for the event, and of course for the food we're about to partake. The rest I shall say later.
I know she has a lot to say. That's like my godmother in this business, you know. Bwana sifiwe for the Christians, and to everybody else, good evening. Are you happy? You guys don't seem happy and energetic, surely. Hey, are you happy? Are you happy to be here? Wanawake hoe! Apo sasa now, and the men. Wanaume, the men. How are you, men? You're good, men? Yeah, I can hear my son there saying, yeah, we are good. We learn to support each other in everything that we do. So I'll kindly ask all of you to stand. And then the rest I will say later because I see familiar faces. Thank you for honoring our invite. And in our penda sana, Mungu wabariki. My boss Jorida and Dai, she's somewhere hiding there. Yeah, I'll tell you a story later. And everybody else who's just in here will appreciate you guys when that time comes. But for now, let us believe and pray. Our Heavenly Father, we come before you this beautiful evening, O King of Glory. Thank you for the gift of life. Thank you for enabling us to come this far. Thank you for each soul that is represented here today for this beautiful cause, O Lord. As we are about to fellowship and swallowship, bless that meal, O Lord, and above all, bless the agenda that is set for today, that it may be a success. That which I'm not committed before you on behalf of everyone here, may you do so now on behalf of the name of Jesus Christ. I do pray, trusting and believing. Amen.
Thank you. Please, let's start making our way to the serving area. I believe this will be done quick, and as you do so, please continue with the fellowship, but let's make it quick so that we're able to finish this in half an hour. Hello, hello. Sound. I'm being told the food is imebakisha kidogo tu. So now that the DJ has given us the music, let's commune as we also get to shake ourselves a little bit to ipatie room. Celia Mutabi, please join me here. Join me here, dear child of mine. And the reason why I want her to take us through this is because she is the person who does this on a daily. And would like to just, as we love on each other, let's enjoy the music and give the waiters and waitresses just a few more minutes to serve us.
Yes.
So, kazi kwako.
Asante sana. So I know everybody's just saying hi. Okay, let me give you like 5 minutes. Josephine, everybody, say hi. And I'll ask you to stand because now, unless you kuna mpango mwingine hapa, yeah, we don't want sad faces. So what I'll ask you to do, take care of your bags, yeah, take care of your personal belongings. But above all, I'll ask you to stand. Push the seat inside the table so we can have space because you want to have a jig, a good jig. Georgina, our social media manager, Georgie, where are you? You need to take this, Georgie. You need to do this. So I'm waiting for you women, ladies, and the gentlemen that have accompanied us here today. Pam, I see you. You're so many, my God, the list is endless. Dorcas Karibu Sana, just get space. You find, make yourself comfortable. Yeah, make yourself comfortable. Push the seats inside. I'm trying to make space because we're gonna have some dancing. Kama unakaa wewe ni mtu mwenye ana roho chafu. If you are seated down, una roho chafu iliyojaa kutu jamani. Yes. Yani you have a bad heart, that's why you're seated down. Yeah, that's why you are seated down. So let's stand up. DJ, are you ready? I'd given you a list so we can be able to walk kidogo. So I'm going to start from, we are here, if it was not God. Yeah, our Muslim brothers and sisters believe in Allah. We believe in God, but it's all the same God. If it was not for God, Yamani Florence Machio, representing the CS, by the way, Harry Chigai Karibu Sana. Makofi, okay? They are here to support the agenda, as the government, and I appreciate you coming to represent Madam Waziri. If it was not for God, hatungalikuwa hapa. So DJ, give us a song, Zebron Singers, of course. Nimeuona mkono wa Bwana. Mkono wa Bwana au vipi? Na nilivyosema if you are seated down, wewe hapana. Twende kazi, then we'll go to counties. Twende kazi. Watu wasifu. Twende kazi. Na wapatia moves. Haya basi, mtaniangalie tu. Sasa ni kuja enjoy pole pole. Chao kuja hapa. Njoo. And anyone who feels like joining me on the dance floor, you're allowed, by the way. Yeah, just swing.
If there's anyone who's not dancing next to you, ask them shida iko wapi.
Kabisa waulize. Follow me. Follow us. And if you feel like joining, kuja hapo mbele. Hapo sasa, karibu. Chande kazi. Ndio. Tumeuona. Dance. Side. Umetutoa mbali. Chande chini hata chini. Shut. Tumeuo mkono juu. Umetutoa mbali. DJ, fix the sound a little bit so it's not a disaster. Kindly. Yeah, I know you want to enjoy yourselves. Karibu sana. Let us not chase visitors. Washange, how are mama jamani? These mothers, these women, these ladies. Mama wa siku hizi wameharibika. Thank you. So right about now, we appreciated God. I can see guys coming. DJ ngoja. Bado mjatengeneza hiyo speaker. You've not fixed it. Kindly fix the sound, kindly. Just do a testing kidogo and fix the sound for us. Yeah? Wanawake hoye! Aya basi. DJ, are you good? Have you fixed the sound? Bado. Usipandishe sana. Bado kuna hiyo bezi na gonga inakasirisha kidogo bado. Na vile wanawake wamechangamka. Hebu mjipigie makofi. Clap for yourselves. Aya, DJ, wait. DJ. Toa hiyo bezi utengeneze kidogo tu. So we are going to do a walk into a few counties. Just a few, because time is not on our side. Ni kionjo. But the one that I want us to dance to, you are allowed to dance to your own style at the end of the day. It is not KCSE, KCPE. Nobody is running for president. So you dance the way you feel like dancing and enjoying yourself. You are allowed to, it is okay. So DJ, get me the one song that really trended in this country and united all of us. They say music unites all of us. The one and only Vida. The one and only Vida. That is the song I want us to do. Yeah? Alafu tuendelee tukitembea kidogo. Yes. DJ, are you ready? DJ, you are ready? Get space. This one you have to dance. Florence, I have to see you dancing. Hapa ni kama beka. If you feel like coming to the dance floor, come, by the way. Come. Twende kazi. Kama beka means your shoulders. Just your shoulders. Exactly. You're doing it right. Exactly. Good one. Yes. The shoulder. Oh, yes. Aya, munifate. Follow me. As I go down. Vaida, umwana inyanya, umwana mabere, umwana indumbu. Follow me. And make space. Twende mnanifata. Niwe simu, I swear. Follow. My boss. Hapa kuna njia. Nitarudi huko chini kama sina njia, si ndio? They will make way, these people. They will make way, boss. They will make way. Nifateni tu hapa. Hey. Ongeza kidogo DJ, ongeza kidogo tu. Vaida, umwana inyanya. DJ kidogo tu, ongeza kidogo. Mabega.
Mabeka.
Aya, twende hivi. Hapo sasa. Jiachie, dance the way you want to just dance. Flo jiachie, Florence, come on.
Wamama vigelegele. Warembo washaanza ku.
It's okay. Hapo sasa, ndio huyo coach wenu. Twende kazi. Lipala. Aya. Hapo sasa, right. Left. Thank you DJ, thank you. Makofi kwa tona kila mmoja, thank you jamani. That was good. Na ni kionjo tu ndo tumeanza. We have just started. And we'll be going to other counties, Masai, Nandi, Kikuyu, Kamba, international, salsa guys. Everybody is represented and included in this whole program today. So, dear mother, as I always love to call you, handing over to you.
All right, please, let's appreciate Sally. Tafadhali. I know now we've created some space for what's coming ahead of us. The chef tells me he's ready to serve you, so please, if we can start off from the tables next to the serving area, and let's move on fast. I know there's the need to actually, catch up and talk. At this point, I would highly appreciate. Let's just hold off on it, get the food, then we can do so as we eat, okay? All right, so kazi kwenyu, tafadhali, tujenge mwili. All right, go ahead. The ones at the next to the chef, please go ahead.
Lena loves U.S. products, but they are not available or expensive in her country, so she's looking for a way to get them delivered to her door. She tried to ship directly from U.S. stores, but many don't ship overseas, and local stores charge too much, so she turned to MyUS. MyUS gives global shoppers like Lena access to thousands of U.S. stores by making shipping from the U.S. fast, reliable, and affordable. With just a few clicks, Lena signed up and received a U.S. sales tax-free shipping address. Now she shops her favorite U.S. stores and brands like Apple, Nike, and Disney, uses her MyUS address at checkout, and her orders are delivered to MyUS. Finally, Lena saves up to 80% with MyUS low shipping rates and free package consolidation, plus true price upfront pricing, and receives her order in just a few days. Be like Lena. and get affordable, reliable shipping on everything you love from the USA. My US. Unbox the possibilities.
कौन है जो तुम्हारा रास्ता रोके? किसको मिला है ये अधिकार? उखड़ जाते हैं पर्वत के पांव जब तुम भरते हो हुंकार।
भरोसे हैं हम तेरे ही सहारे, दुविधा की घड़ी में ये मन तुझको ही पुकारे। तेरे ही बल से है बल हमारा, तू ही करेगा मंगल हमारा, मंत्रों से बढ़ के तेरा
second anniversary of the Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, and definitely an awesome evening. I see a lot of chatter, I hear a lot of chatter. I see beautiful and handsome people who are actually excited to be in each other's company. So again, naomba munipunge tu mkono tafadhali, wave at me tafadhali, mko aya basi. As you continue munching, as you continue munching, allow me to introduce myself for purposes of those who were not here when we started off. Tulitangulia kidogo. My name is Gladys Gashanja. I am your MC and moderator of the day, or rather this evening, even as we celebrate this auspicious day with Sharon Korir, who is the reason why we are here. She's the founder and executive director of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation. And it is because of her story that we are actually here. It takes one person to actually ignite a fire, and are we not so appreciative that she took that first step? So again, let's appreciate Sharon. Tafadhali, makofi, vigelegele. Hapo sasa, Waafrika ndio sisi. Hi, allow me to just appreciate our chief guests and to recognize their presence in the room. I'll start off with Florence Machu, who is representing Honorable Harriet Chigai, the President's Advisor on Women's Rights at the Office of the President. Please stand and wave. Tafadhali, let's appreciate her. Also, we're joined by Halima Abdi, who is the Director, State Department of Gender, representing the CS Aisha Jumwa, who was supposed to be joining us this evening. Tafadhali makofi. Then of course, tuko na mrembo mwenye, lakini ameenda wapi jamini? Mimi simba. Kumbe alikuja hapa. Honorable Beatrice Elachi. MP Dakareti North, tafadhali wave at your constituents. Waneza kuwa hapa. Wako, hapo sasa. Hapo sasa. All right, and of course, we are joined by Samira Aziz, Chief Advisor to Her Excellency, the Governor of Machakos County, who was supposed to be here, but she is aptly recognized and, of course, represented. Thank you for making time to be part of this evening. So, to just continue with the rest of this agenda, because time is fast spent, and I'd like to actually introduce a lady that I met 2 years ago. Is it 2 years? No. Is it? Yes. 2 years ago, I actually got a phone call, and it wasn't on my phone. It was actually on a landline. This is how passionate she was to ensure that this story was heard. So she called the landline in the newsroom. The first time she didn't find me, right? Second time she left a message. Then the third time she actually found me. Then I was called, we talked, and she said, "Have you ever heard of fistula?" And I told her, "I've heard of it. Lakini, what do you have to say about it?" I actually suffered from it, and I would like people to know about this story. And from the way she was speaking and what she was talking about, it wasn't making sense. So I said, "Wacha tuonane, I understand more about fistula." So when I made that call, it was amazing to hear the journey that she had actually taken with this lived experience. And we finally met one weekday in 2021, and she was able to articulate her journey and, of course, the medical background of it. We were with Dr. Hisa. Yes, Dr. Hisa. And we were able to create awareness on a show called Health Diary. Now, yes, and Agnes. Where's Agnes? Agnes, she's not here, but she's one of actually the recipients of the foundation, and you've walked with her, and she actually was able to watch that show and reached out to me and said, "I did not know kuna wengine kama mimi. Tafadhali, niambie vile neza saidika." So really, this is just to show the impact that the foundation is making. And let's please appreciate Sharon Korir. She's the executive director of the foundation, but she's also wakili. Na pia yeye ni mwalimu, but most of all, as you heard what was said of her, she's passionate about this cause. And she's come a long way, and it is such a pleasure to see a room full of people that are cheering her on. So please appreciate her one more time.
Wow. Our chief guests, Honorable Harriet Chigai, the President's Advisor on Women's Rights Office of the President, represented here by Florence Machio. Halima Abdi, Director, State Department of Gender, representing CS Aisha Jumwa. Honorable Beatrice Elachi, MP Dagoretti North. Samira Aziz, Chief Advisor to Her Excellency the Governor of Machakos County. All protocols observed. Good evening. Wow, today is a great day for us as Fistula champions and beneficiaries of the foundation. The boards of trustees of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, the friends of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, and the partners that have been really supportive over the years of a Save a Woman Fistula Foundation. I'm indeed humbled that you have all come for this auspicious event to mark our foundation's second anniversary and also to mark International Day to End Obstetric Fistula. As you have been told, my name is Sharon, and I'm a fistula survivor and now champion. The birth of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation is born out of my experience. Today when I walked in, I'm a teacher by choice, by the way. I feel like walking all over as I speak, but let me try, because of live streaming, to be here. So the birth of the foundation is basically my experience. I had fistula in 2017 after the delivery of my baby. And my baby, the doctor came in late when I was on labor. Oh, I labored for so long. Yeah, I labored for so long. I got tired, baby got tired. Baby tore my vagina all the way to the rectum. And instead of having 2 organs, I got 1 organ, hence the uncontrollable leakage of urine and feces from my vagina. Why do I have to keep repeating over and over my experience? When I walked in here, one of us told me, you know what? I don't know, what is it? You know, I've come, I've been invited by Sally, but I don't even know what fistula is. So it's important for me to keep saying my story so that you can be able to really understand my experience as a fistula survivor and now champion. So at the time, of course, I didn't even know who to tell. I didn't even know how do you start telling. My sister is here, Harriet. I didn't even reach out to her to tell her I had fistula at the time. I didn't tell my father. I didn't tell my sisters. I was quiet. I was aloof. It was bad. It's not easy when your body is not functioning. It's not easy when your body is leaking urine and feces. It's actually unheard of. To some point, I thought I had gone psycho, like literally crazy, because how can you be leaking urine and stool from the vagina? How now? Then again, I had never heard about this fistula. We were never taught in biology in high school. Neither were we taught about the same in campus or even anywhere. So it was a beginning of a new experience for me. And at the time I was aloof, I had low self-esteem. I was heading into depression. I had challenges with my husband because I was smelling, and the bedroom was crazy. The beddings, it was bad. Because you cannot sustain cleanliness to 100% when you're uncontrollably leaking urine and feces. No matter how much you go to the ladies, it's impossible. So what I did is I reached out to my sister-in-law. She's a nurse in Kenyatta, and I told her, you know what? Mulamwa, things are thick. So she tells me, Real Media Services, there's an advertisement for free fistula camps ongoing in Kenyatta. So I did go to Kenyatta. I was screened, and I was diagnosed with rectovaginal fistula, 4th degree tear. The worst form of fistula, so you know. So that was the beginning now of finding out what next, what do I do next? So back again to surgery. And at the time we had stayed in hospital for about 21 days. Harriet knows that because of my son's high levels of bilirubin. And it was hard because now I'm thinking, no, what is this? I'm back again to hospital, back again to the same procedure. What is this, you know? And my baby immunity was on the lower side because of bilirubin levels that were low. I had to be patient for Dr. Hisa to finish the camp in Kenyatta. and then, of course, do it privately in a private hospital. Friends, partners, our chief guests, the reality of fistula is real. It is rare. Fistula is with us. In 100 women, one but has fistula. And from that point when I was healing, I remember going to the salon and doing my hair over the COVID season. And there was a lady whose skirt was all wet. So I'm wondering, Haya, so you leave. I want to sit. I want to do my hair. What is this? So she left really like, she's really forcing herself to leave. And just to realize her skirt was all wet. I reached out to the lady who does her hair, Frida. My sister knows Frida. And I told her. So we supported her. She went to Kenyatta. That's after I had already done my surgery and I was healed and all that. And that one, I realized we need to speak about this condition and help women get corrective surgery and psychosocial support. The healing process in itself is quite painful and it's quite intense. I looked many months of doctor's consultation, and healing takes to about, as I said, 6 months. So I got the healing, and God gave me the burden after seeing the lady in the salon to register Save a Woman Fistula Foundation. Save a Woman Fistula Foundation is a beacon of hope for women and girls. It's a safe space where women can share their experiences for purposes of mental healing. Yeah, we so far, we are about 82 women who have received psychosocial support, and we refer them to our partners for surgery. And some of the champions are right here with us. We also have our board members here who we dearly appreciate. And have you ever felt like you're so overwhelmed to speak so many things because you're so happy and so at peace with what God has done? God has been indeed faithful, because from the onset, I remember I told God, God, I don't know whether I'll make sense. I don't know whether I'll be able to speak about very sensitive things, vagina, and the reality of you leaking urine and feces, and I don't know whether people will think why are you washing your dirty linen in public? But indeed, God has given me the strength, and I began to pray, and I told God to give me a solid board. And I remember reaching out to Kegoro, our founding member, George Kegoro and Sanai Tande, and Christine Kungu, and Nerea Missy in the UK. She's in the United Kingdom. And I also reached out to, at the time, that was the beginning, Dorcas Kitar. And I told them, this is my idea, and I want you to join part of the board, and this is what we are doing. And God gave me favor. They supported me. And to a point now, where we are reaching the 2nd anniversary, I must acknowledge the presence of Christine Kungu, who's right here with us. Christine Kungu is amazing. She's my mentor. Can you please a hand of applause? Please. Yeah, let's applaud Christine. Christine is amazing. She's my friend. She's my people master in FIDA when I was doing my pupillage. She also mentored me in terms of settling into FIDA and the like. Then she's also the chair IBNU and vice chair for FIDA. Christine has been so supportive from the onset, right from the time when we were doing the launch. Yeah, so we also have Dorcas Kita, who is not here with us, but she's been very supportive. For unavoidable circumstances, she cannot be able to make it, but she sends her regards. We also have Sally Amutabi. Sally is a radio presenter in Chemichemi ya Ukweli, Radio Citizen, and I've been to Radio Citizen so many times, especially during this May season, where we are always speaking about fistula. She's our goodwill ambassador. She helps us get our networks and raise awareness. Through her, we've gotten so many women reaching out that they have fistula. We've managed to refer them to Webuye County Hospital, as well as Eldoret, beyond fistula, with Dr. Mabea. So it's been a journey. It's been a journey this 2nd year, and we have seen God. He's been faithful. I also want to acknowledge these beautiful women. The reason why Save a Woman Fistula Foundation is here today is because of them. I really appreciate all fistula champions. Could you please stand? Kindly stand, the fistula champions, the beneficiaries of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation. Yeah, these are amazing women that reached out to me one way or another through social media, through friends, and have been indeed supportive. There is a lady I am looking for. She's here. Oh, super. With the baby. Yeah, I'm looking for you. I'm thinking you're somewhere. Yeah, she's Abigail. She's from Masai. We managed to get her through our doctor in Kajiado, who's that's so. And she got surgery and and psychosocial support from us. It's important. Please sit and we'll speak. I'll give you some time to speak. One of us, one of the champions. It's important to note that we've also gotten support from our partners. I'm really grateful to Kenya Human Rights Commission for supporting us over the years, really supporting us to do fistula awareness campaigns, supporting us to do our events, even the retreat for women with fistula in Kajiado West. It's been amazing. And even the fact that we host all our anniversary events is courtesy of Kenya Human Rights Commission. I also really want to appreciate Evelyn Opondo. Evelyn, can you please stand? Oh, please, you must stand. Please stand. I have never met Evelyn. Evelyn, we have spent hours on phone. I even get my notebook to scribble. Hey, Sharon, this is what you're supposed to do. This is how it's supposed to do. And she does it selflessly. She has done it passionately. I always say if there's anybody behind this foundation, it's Evelyn. Evelyn is the director of ICRW Africa, and formerly of ED, Executive Director for Center for Reproductive Health Rights, isn't it? Rights without health. The Center for Reproductive Rights. Thank you so much for your support. We really, really value all women living and affected by fistula value you. Yeah. Then we also want to appreciate the University of Manchester in the United Kingdom, who have believed in us and our vision. They have supported us, giving us catalyst funds, seed money to support a toolkit purposely with our partners to design so that a woman can be able to assess fistula on their own and help us more in creating awareness, because they're very simplified in the local dialect for purposely of reaching out to women. They're diagnosed, and then from then, where do you go? And then from that, after going for surgery, who do you reach out to save all of us? Because we need to support you to get the psychosocial support all the way to rehabilitation back to the society. So that's University of Manchester. They've also given us 50 boxes of adults incontinent pads that are specially designed for incontinence. They hold about 2,000 ml of urine and feces. I'm sorry, I'm talking about this when you're feeding, but yeah. It is what it is. So the University of Manchester have really supported us. That's wow, and they're looking up into future partnerships. They're very positive. They're really like, wow, fistula for sure. They're looking at the statistics in Africa, and they're really willing to support us further. Then I also want to thank Hill Park Hotel, who have been hosting us for the last 2 years. They have always made sure that the customer service is on point. Right from I'm sure you've all attested that you've been welcomed from the lift, isn't it? They're amazing. So we want to thank the Hill Park Hotel for the food. The food is sumptuous, isn't it? Even the environment, yeah? So we really appreciate our partners, Hill Park Hotel. Wow. Every year, I get to realize the privilege of being in a position to hold urine and feces. It is not automatic to be in a position to hold urine and feces. Every year is so deep for me because it gets me to remember and to reflect on how I was walking down up the stairs to go and see my son in hospital, and I was removing some noise, like I'm polluting the air, and the nurse is telling me to do Kegels, and they're not going away. Every year, it reminds me of the fact that I was battling with my emotions and even to believe in myself. Because fistula really takes a toll on you. So as we mark International Day to End Obstetric Fistula, and on behalf of all the women who are living affected by fistula, please, let's see how we can support these women, our women, by continuing with our conversations for fistula. And then also there's one thing is that some of our beneficiaries have done 3 surgeries. beneficiaries have done 3 surgeries. I hope I'm clear at the back. Some of our beneficiaries have done like 3 surgeries consecutively because the surgeries have failed. They have actually failed. One lady reached out and she at some point, because why? The doctor had done the first surgery, it failed. Leakage, continued leakage of urine. Then the surgery she did, and there was no change. Yeah. No, actually, there was no change because the doctor completely concealed her vagina. She has no muscles on her vagina. So it takes us back to the drawing board that there's an issue with our facilities and also the trained doctors. Do we have trained fistula surgeons who can actually do the surgeries? We don't. What is the government saying about fistula? We've been neglected. Because it's been assumed to be a poor man's disease. People don't want to affiliate with the poor, the needy. I've got a stigma because of fistula. People are wondering, what is this you're saying? You know, I got stigma in the last workplace, and they wonder, Sharon, you're so pretty. Why? And why did you have to go through such ordeal? They've already pictured a person with fistula who's needy in the village, hard life, poor, completely poor, poverty. The reality is fistula happens to all women of childbearing age. As we mark our 2nd anniversary, in our own spaces, let us continue our conversations for fistula. Secondly, let us see how we can be able to support our women who are still living with it and are suicidal. Like the lady, Dr. told me, who is suicidal, isn't it, Dr.? The lady is suicidal. She's lived with it for 20 years, yeah? And she's been disowned, isn't it, by her husband. And she's living with her brother, correct? Do you agree with me, sir? Exactly. So it really hurts me because there's need for campaigns, there's need to create awareness, there's need to support our women who are fistula to get corrective surgery, and then they can resume back to their normal lives. They miss their families, yeah? They really do miss their families. They missed cooking for their families and restoring marriages. Wow. So thank you so much for coming. I have no words. Honorable Elachi is amazing. Thank you so much, Miss, for coming. Mrs. Elachi, thank you, Honorable Elachi, for coming. God bless you so much. Yeah, I think that's about it. God bless. Can we have a champion to speak? The lady from Masai. Abigail, please come. Share experience.
Please, let's appreciate Abigail. Habari ya leo, Abigail. Tafadhali. Njoo. Sijui usimame hapo, unakaa mrembo sana. Jamani, doesn't she look beautiful? Doesn't she? Hi, nataka utuambie majina yako kamili.
So, my name is Abigail Reine. I'm a fistula survivor, but now a champion. Let's appreciate her. I had fistula 2016 when delivering my first child. That is where I started having fistula. But I did not knew that I had fistula. After delivering my second child, that is 2019, still I was having fistula. But sikujua bado niko na fistula. But sikuwa naweza hold feces, yani stools, urine, nikakuwa isolated. Hata siwezi kaa ndani ya wamama, siwezi kaa na watu wa rika yangu, nakaa isolated. Juu naona aibu. Yani naona kama kila mtu anaona hiyo aibu yenye nayapitia. But 2020, after delivering my third child, that is gift, hapo ndio daktari alikuja akaniambia, nilideliver hospitali, akanielezea kwamba nilikuwa na fistula. Sasa hapo nikaenda nyumbani kama nimestuka. Juu ni kitu nili experience lakini sijui. Mimi nilikuwa naona kama mtu ukijifungua mara ya kwanza kila mtu anakaa hivyo. Lakini sijaipata mtu mwenye nimemuuliza nikamwambia, yani mnanipata? Sijamuuliza rafiki yangu juu naona hiyo ni kitu ya aibu. But after the doctor noticed that I had fistula, nikastuka sana venye nilirudi nyumbani. Hata sikumueleza my husband my husband ako pale, sikumueleza. Yani ni kitu nilikuwa najiwekea tu kwa heart. Yani ni ile umekuwa depressed. Hata akiingia room yenye niko na unatua naweza niuliza, daktari alinieleza uko na fistula. But daktari alimueleza yeye nilikuwa na fistula. Afterwards, Daktari Paul alitupigia simu akatuambia kuna there is a founder, that is Sharon, amempigia simu anataka watu wenye they are suffering from fistula. Tulikuwa wawili, but I wish kama tulikuja na huyo mwingine. Alafu akatudirect twende Jama Hospital. That is where I got my surgery. Now I am well. I can hold stools. I can hold urine. Naweza interact na mwingine. Naweza interact na those guys of my age. Nawaeleza there is fistula. Fistula is a real thing. Others say fistula is a curse. Fistula is not a curse because I was not born with fistula. Ni kitu nilikuja tu across nikapata after delivering my child. So what I can advise ladies, mkienda huko kwa kwa mavijiji, let's advise our age mates ama wamama ndio wanaweza pitia shida kama hiyo, tuambie there is fistula. Na fistula ni kitu yenye inaweza tibika. Ukifanywa surgery, you become normal. Now, my dignity have come back. I'm now well. So, I really thank God for this opportunity. Venye Sharon alinipigia, nilimwambia my husband jo alikuwa anafunza mbali, we have to make. Na lazima tuende. Hata si tuonekane, tulipata faida. Na kila mtu anaweza saidika. So, that's all.
Let's appreciate her. Kabla uketi, Abigail, I would like to appreciate Mr. Abigail. Jameni, simama na mtoto gift. It takes a real man to stand with a woman going through fistula. This, as they're saying, is a man and a half. We live in an African society and we know how certain things are translated. Na I'm sure akiulizwa atasema kuna wale walikuambia tafuta mwingine. Tafuta mwingine, huyu maybe ana kasoro. Lakini you choose to stand with her and see the gift that she bore you. Again, let's appreciate her. Just listening to Sharon and listening to Abigail, and I'm sure many other stories in this room from the champions will bring tears to our eyes. But I can also empathize as a mother, and I believe there are many mothers in the room here. Whether you had your child normally or through CS, we know how that journey is difficult. Especially when you have your first child. You have no idea how to deal with a child. You are healing, and everyone expects you to be 100%. Now, can you imagine how much harder it is for a woman who cannot hold her feces or her urine and all these other obligations that are put on her? So, if you never knew what fistula is before today, take some time to put yourself in their shoes and understand the importance of us investing in ensuring that we change the lives of many women and girls. We appreciate you. Again, let's appreciate the champions. At this point, I'd like us to move on to the next speaker. And just a reminder to all of us that the right to health is a fundamental human right guaranteed in the Constitution of Kenya. It actually states that every person has the right to the highest attainable standard of health. If you talk to the champions, they will tell you there was a gap somewhere in the system. If there wasn't that gap, perhaps help would have gotten to me faster. The World Health Organization goes further to actually put it, and it actually envisions it in its constitution of 1946, that the highest attainable standard of health as a fundamental right of every woman. Therefore, understanding health as a human right creates a legal obligation on states to provide healthcare that is defined by 4 pillars: availability, accessibility, affordability, and of course, acceptability. And this is where now we come to draw the question: how does this impact on reproductive and maternal health in this country? Every woman has a story to tell here and there, but today we're focusing on obstetric fistula. And that's why I would like to invite to the podium a lady to give us an overview of reproductive health rights in this country. She is the vice chairperson, FIDA, that is the Federation of Women Lawyers. Na tunajua haki ya kina mama ndio their core business. And she's also a Save a Woman Foundation trustee, and of course the chair of IMLU. I'm talking about Christine Kongo. Karibu sana. Let's appreciate her. Ai, makofi na tumekula. Thank you.
Thank you, Gladys. I only see Gladys on TV, so it's good to see her for real. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. All protocol observed. Our chief guest seated on this table. I will just observe the protocol that has been laid out. Before I begin, I want to appreciate 2 people who I feel I have to appreciate, because I have seen them working together with Sharon for the last 2.5 years that Save a Woman Foundation has been made possible. One of them is a gentleman I respect, none other than David Malombe, ED, Kenya Human Rights Commission. He has really worked with Sharon, and if you don't know, he's the one responsible for the meal we are having here. Huyu ndio mdosi, yeah? Sponsor, or as Gen Z says, sponye, sponyo. Sponyo, we thank you very much. Thank you, Malombe. I've seen him growing through the civil society. We've worked together, and he has done a lot. I also want to thank my sister, Evelyn Opondo, formerly of CRR. Let's give her a clap. Indeed, it's true. She has walked the journey with Sharon, and they are one of the reasons why Sharon has able to maintain what she has maintained. So those 2 people, for me, I had to appreciate you. I had to recognize you because I see what you've done. So then I am here wearing 2 hats. I am wearing the hat of FIDA. As Gladys said, haki za kina mama, and we know fistula ni mambo ya kina mama, si ndio? So as FIDA, you can see we have support Sharon, but I'm also here because I have worked with Sharon in terms of founding this Save a Woman Foundation. I'm one of the trustees of the foundation, and I have known Sharon from the time she was a young lawyer to now that she's a teacher, a dedicated teacher. So we've grown together as young women, and now not very young women. So I wanted to present a PowerPoint, but I realized that is not the mood today. The mood is about just speaking about this issue, and I will not take so much time, and I'll try not to be very technical. I was given the role of talking about the overview of reproductive rights in Kenya, and I would want to just say, Sharon has actually told us the real issues as a person who has survived fistula. For me, in terms of being a champion of women's rights and an advocate in this country, I may start by saying that fistula is an issue regarding women's rights, and therefore it means it's an issue regarding reproductive rights of women in Kenya. Why? This fistula comes out as a result of a childbirth. It is an issue or we can say it is a serious tragic childbirth injury, because most research has proved that most of the women who've suffered fistula is because of the long obstructed labor. And that is why we are saying it's a reproductive health, because reproductive health is about issues of women who are in the reproductive age, women of childbearing age. Now, again, just by way of introduction, we can also say research has showed that neglected childbirth is one of the key issues causing fistula in Kenya. Neglected childbirth, and that is why perhaps many people relate it to the poor in terms of the women who do not have proper access to health may have trouble accessing a doctor, and hence there will be then a challenge, and the delayed childbirth is likely to lead to fistula. That is the nexus between fistula and perhaps why they call, or rather they imagine it's a woman, a poor woman's condition. But as Sharon has said, it can happen to any woman. This issue can happen to any woman who we call a woman of childbearing age. Now, I may also want to say, in terms of the Kenyan laws, as we stand today, 26th of May, 2023, we're not doing so well in terms of fistula. For those of us who've worked around the area of reproductive rights, I think it's an area we are struggling with. We now have a law that we're calling Reproductive Health Bill, which is before the parliament, but I realize it doesn't talk about fistula. And if it does, maybe I missed it, but I don't see it. It therefore means this government is not serious about fistula. Yet you can see it's a serious issue. And I challenge my sisters here who work with the government, waheshimiwa kazi na kina Madam Harriet, tafadhali waambie tunataka waongee juu ya fistula. We want them to talk about serious things affecting women, because it's part and parcel of the issues concerning women. We want fistula to be in that bill so that once and for all we can have serious laws which we know can protect women. So again, I just want to say, in terms of our data and statistics, 500,000 women in sub-Saharan Africa are estimated to be living with fistula, 500,000. So you can see the fact that it is quite high. There are a lot of women who are suffering from it, but most of the time you will not hear about it because it is one of those hush-hush things. If you look at Kenya, for example, it's a hush-hush thing because of the way the Kenyan society has treated the survivors, if I may call them survivors of fistula. We've seen the two ladies who've talked about it, Sharon, the founder of Save Our Women, and we've seen the other survivor. In that, because it's a hush-hush thing, people are suffering. Unfortunately, women have even died because of fistula. And we know the Kenyan society, we pretend a lot sometimes when things are not going right in terms of the matrimonial house. So that many women will suffer from this, but because they don't want people to judge them, they don't want people to call them names in terms of wewe umerogwa, wewe uko hivi, pengine your parents did this, that's why you are like this. All those names. So people will suffer there and suffer, and unfortunately it will lead to other mental health. For example, it can easily lead to depression if you don't have a strong support system. And that is why Gladys was very well to celebrate, can we call you our husband? Our husband here, who has been very much there for his wife, because very few men have the courage to stay with a wife who has suffered fistula. So then we must realize that one of the things that has made fistula to continue in this country is because of the social stigma, and social stigma is real. Social stigma is real in terms of people do not want to accept that this thing can happen. This thing can happen to any woman, and let me reiterate, it doesn't happen to only poor women. It can happen to any woman because you don't know what can go wrong. Childbirth is a very sensitive thing. In fact, people say childbirth is a matter of God taking care of you. You might go there and not come back. So it doesn't matter whether you are rich or poor. Things can go wrong, even if you have the best doctor on earth. So we as women, we need to encourage each other. Let's not be the people who also become part of that social stigma within the offices, within the community. Even when you have a relative within the family, you are the first one to say, "Uyu amerogwa." Why not give them that kind of help that they need? So social stigma is one of the factors that I think has made this fistula not to go away and has increased. I talked about the fact that we don't have proper laws to date. We only have the reproductive health bill, which does not really cover fistula. So we need members of parliament. I forgot, Madam Elachi is here. Madam Elachi, we really need you to steer the issue of fistula in parliament. We can have proper laws within this parliament that is still new to help women in Kenya. And Madam, I know you, and I know you're a woman of your words, and we know by the time you are done, we will have a proper law that governs issues of fistula. Let's clap for Madam. Thank you. Because that is how we will vote for her again. Sindio? Kusema na kutenda, Madam. So, the other thing is the fact that we have a problem in this country. The word devolution. Devolution is what we are struggling with right now. And you know, health is one of the devolved issues. That, for me, is a big challenge. The fact that we are struggling with devolution and the fact that health was devolved, we are unable to see our 47 counties being creative as to how they can assist women within the counties to deal with fistula. So because of those challenges that the national government and the county governments are having, it has also led to fistula being one of those things that has been ignored as a medical challenge. So for me, that is one of the things in Kenya that is affecting fistula right now. If you were able to get ourselves as a country serious and we deal with some of these issues, then one of them being fistula, can be dealt with within the county level, even before we come to the national level. Of course, there are those questions. Did we need to devolve health in the first place? Do we need to maybe just realize and say maybe health needs to go back to national government? Because we can see counties are struggling with health issues. So then those serious things like fistula cannot be addressed because of the challenges that national government is having with county governments. So that has also led to fistula increasing. And that has led to a very important challenge we're having: access to proper reproductive health care as envisaged in the Constitution, so that women or mothers will struggle to get a doctor who can help them to bring a child to this world. And remember, I started by saying the childbirth, the issue that there can be a long obstructed labor due to a neglected mother can actually cause fistula. So the fact that we don't have access to proper reproductive health care is leading to fistula, and I think it's increasing. From our statistics in FIDA, it is increasing within the counties because of the problems we are having right now, and we are foreseeing some counties might close. So if counties are closing, imagine what will happen to mothers within the county. So we need to wake up, Kenyans. We have a serious problem, and we must help Sharon in terms of sorting this issue out, and we must see how best we can help. So moving forward, because I know I have a few minutes left, I think fistula is a global health problem. We can't say it's unique to Kenya. It's a global health problem, but because we are a country that is a third world country, we are struggling with it more than other countries. For me, the way forward then is three things. Number one, we must stop social stigma. We must support the survivors, and I want to call them survivors and not victims. We must be there for our sisters. We must work with them. If you know someone who's struggling with stigma, even within our offices, don't be the first one to judge and call them names that they are smelling, they are unhygienic, you run away from them, and then yet when you hear something has happened to them, you're the first person to go to their funeral. So let's be there for them. Let us stop social stigma, because we now understand that this thing is here. It can happen to any of us as women in productive age, so we must be there and help the sisters. Number two, we must continue promoting education and broaden campaigns about fistula. And I believe Sharon has done that a lot. I think every month we see Sharon in either Citizen, KTN, NTV. Sharon, you've been everywhere. Even in your Kalenjin station, we've seen you. We have seen her everywhere. That is her way of doing campaign. And remember, she's just this one woman. This one woman you've seen breaking down here has managed to do campaigns about fistula for the last 2.5 years. Let's give Sharon a clap. So we must continue with the campaign through our media, and I'm glad I've seen a lot of faces from the media. They can raise their hand so that we can see them. Just raise your hand where you are. They are like 10. I've seen. Celebrities, our celebrities, yes? Welcome, okay, where's your celebrity? But we're in the media. Yeah? Gladys, why are you shying even you yourself? Yeah? So please, our media sisters and brothers who are here, help us within this country to continue doing the media campaign, because you are the voice of the voiceless. Yes? You are the voice of the voiceless. Continue with the media campaign. Finally, let us foster what I call, let us foster what we call community participation. Why? This is important for me. We must involve men in this conversation of fistula. We must make them understand that it is not our fault that this can happen to us. We must involve community elders within the communities, because we know the way they are respected. We must involve religious leaders. Let them not shy away. Let them not be active in politics, yet the things that are happening to their people who attend the church, they are quiet. Religious people should be involved. And lastly, the members of parliament must be able to give us laws that will allow us to fight fistula. With those few remarks, I thank you very much for listening to me.
Please, let's appreciate her. Wakili asante sana. And it's good to have a champion and somebody who is in the legal fraternity fighting this fight. Please, let's appreciate her. Sasa mimi nina kiulizo. Moja tu, naomba. Wakili and those that are amongst us that are legislators. I remember back in 2018, now this is the journalist in me asking, there was a national framework on fistula management that was actually released and implemented, and it was done so in West Pokot. So we know it is active. And this was supposed to actually provide policy direction towards the eradication of fistula in Kenya. What happened to it? What is it doing for the women of Kenya? What can be done to build on it to ensure that we have the right policies that are pushing for all the things that you just tabulated? Food for thought. Food for thought. Because it is very easy to say there's a problem and not notice that the time that we've taken to talk about this has also yielded fruit. And there are some promises that have been made. The question is, what are we doing about these problems we're talking about? And we need to keep those in leadership accountable. So at this point, I think it is important we also appreciate the role of the media in this. And I am glad that Christine did that, because they call us the fourth estate. And that's because if you think about it, we really, really have that power to dictate the agenda of the day. So if you are tired of seeing, forgive me politicians in the room, bad politics headlining your news every single day, and you'd want to hear about the victorious stories of Abigail and other champions to show that there is a light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to ending fistula, then you need to engage like-minded journalists in the media fraternity. And I'm glad Sharon has been able to see this, and hey, I'm telling you, this woman, she is aggressive. Woo-wee! Anyone who has dealt with her knows she does not take no for an answer. And even if she will take a no, she will be back. But one thing I am so glad is that she insisted we have this conversation 2 years ago, because then I learned so much about what fistula is, and the fact that there's also other types of fistulas, not even only obstetric, that affect women. So ukidhania ati kwa sababu you're not of childbearing age, you will not be affected. Lo and behold, if we do not have enough surgeons that can correct fistula, God forbid that something else happens to you and you find yourself in the same space. So again, information is power. And to give us an overview and really emphasize on the role of the media to prevent and put an end to fistula is a girl that I met many years ago, a very ambitious one, but she was shy, she was timid, and she smiled a lot. But the moment she spoke, I was like, yo sauti, inapendeza. We have potential. Now, the beauty of this lady is that she is also a go-getter. She's been at it. I've watched her grow. She now stands on her own 2 feet, can command a crowd, and nowadays nasikia anajiita yeye ni mentor pia. Hey, watoto wanakuja wanakuwa walimu pia. I am a proud mother of this lady called Sally Amutabi. She's a radio host and a Save a Woman Fistula Foundation Goodwill Ambassador. I have never been prouder. Tafadhali, let's appreciate her.
Before Sally comes on stage, I'd just like 2 minutes, a minute or so, just to say something. I have, Sally, Sally is amazing. Sally has a heart of gold. Sally would want to introduce you to all her networks. Mama ngoja chiga yatakuja. Ngoja mama, wewe tufanye. Ngoja. Florence. Sally jamani.
Hata mama yake yuko hapa leo.
Mama yuko? Jamani mama kuja. Sally will go out of her way, spend her money, ensure that you are comfortable, ensure uko hewani, ensure she will do everything to make sure that Fistula is out there. Every month. Every month. Believe me, you. Every month she's Mama Asante. You have an amazing daughter. You have raised her well.
Let's appreciate her.
Mama Asante. Yeah, God bless you so much. Sally is amazing. We love her. And I would say one thing. Everything you do, please do it like Sally, like you're doing it for God. Selflessly. You know, without utanipa pesa ngapi? Mimi naye kila Friday Sharon nitakuwa kweli mtandaoni tukifanya YouTube live. Tukiongea with every Wednesday and Friday. We go on live to talk about my story. Oh, then Sharon did this. Then her husband did this. Then this is how I was feeling. Then these are the same story over and over. Can we give a round of applause to this woman? And even through the planning process, Sally, mwenzake, wapi boss wake mwenye alileta, boss wake, ako wapi? She's her boss. Sally. Sally, jamani Sally. Sally's other very good friend that Sally, mama lazima akuje. Mimi jamani Sharon, mimi nataka watu 100. Hakuna nafasi hii park. Watu 200 lazima wafike jamani. Nishasema katika mtandaoni let me tell you, every time there's Wingula Baraka, she sneaks in, you know, wanawake ambao kana fistula jamani. Reach out, unaweza pata usaidizi. Every time ako hewani, every Sunday. Let me tell you, the only person who can do that is somebody who's passionate, isn't it? Somebody who's taken the burden, isn't it? I don't pay her a dime. God is my witness. But what I can tell God is to bless this young lady, that she may find favor all the days of her life. Yeah, she's also here because of courtesy of Sally. All of us, I think the 50. Mungu akubariki sana Sally. Ubarikiwe sana. Thank you so much for that.
Hello, everybody. Well, hello again. She has told you I'm her mother. I'm called Violet Locho, a teacher by profession. Okay. Now, when she told me about the fistula issue, the first time we came, this time, before coming, I remembered my classmate in Form 2. She was called Felgona. Felgona became pregnant. She carried her pregnancy all through. And then after giving birth, when she came back to school, wherever she could sit down, and then she stands, you find that the skirt is wet. And then she was giving some, yeah. So it's when I realized that my classmate, Felgona, I believe she's still alive. I realized that Felgona had fistula. So thank you. God bless you people. May you continue to help women out there. Imagine you are a woman and you have fistula. You are married. You are supposed to look after your children. You are supposed to tend to your husband, especially an African husband. Those ones who are here, may God bless you, my son. May God bless you and propel you. Go to Masai land and tell people that this thing is there. It is not a curse. It is something that can be taken good care of. The gentlemen who are here, I want you also to go out there and tell fellow gentlemen, after your wife has given birth and she's experiencing ABC, know that it is fistula. Don't abandon that lady and go for other women out there. Stand with a woman and help her go through all this. May God bless you so much and propel this organization to greater heights.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen. Let's appreciate
Sunday,
Mama.
mama. Hey, shigelegele. My friend here was asking me, my Florence, tell ish kala kala nayo, umesikia inherited. Ye mpaka kuna sign out, inatoka, anamaliza nayo. Now, I don't think I would have been here, and a majority of you would have been here if it was not courtesy of my boss, Jerida and I. I'll put a round of applause for her, Kwanzaa. She gave me that platform. Relax. Hey, Vane, relax. Relax, kabisa, relax. She gave me that platform and has always pushed me. She's like, Silly, you have it in you. Get that one thing that you can identify with. A lot of you know me because I push the agenda on mental health. A lot of you know me because I passionately push the agenda about reproductive health. There's a journey I've walked. One day we'll sit down and have those conferences. She's aware about it. But I want to thank you, Boss Lady, for giving me that platform and even supporting me. Not many do that. Hey, shkalakala for you from me.
Habari zenu? Nakwambia kudili na watu kaa Seli na niko nao kama mko wangapi? It's a whole team at Radio Citizen that I deal with. Thank you very much. Mimi naitwa Jerida and I am the head of Radio Citizen FM. So this small girl reports to me. What I like about her is the passion she has. And she invited me to this event because she knew if I don't come here, it's going to be a problem because it is her cause, but I have pushed her that if you're not doing anything that you'll be counted for doing, you are going to go the way that some of us went. I've been on radio for a while. Not a while, a long time, maybe 20 years. I don't have what she has. Or if I had what she has now, when I was at her stage, I would be a different person. But I didn't see that. And now I know the power of using what you have on the microphone to advance these conversations. I am a girl born and bred in the village. Fistula tumeziona kwa village. Hata saizi nimetoka nyumbani, nilikuwa nyumbani January. Kuna mama ambaye alikuwa ananisaidia kufanya kazi pale nyumbani. Huyu mama suddenly actually unajua ni mume wake alikuwa ananiambia. Ananiambia kwamba unajua mama yako sasa, jumini kifika tu ushago natumana mama fulani aitwe akuja, nikamwambia haizi kuja saa hii. So mume wake akakuja, Jerida nipatie 100 niende kwa changa zangu. Yeye usema tu hivyo, nikamwambia na madhei kwa mbona hajakuja leo? Kanambia wewe mama yako unajua hata akikuja sasa kitembea tu akitoka tu hapa mahali penye anatoka naenda tu, hata akiamka siku hizi anamkanga tu mkojo inapita. Mimi nitakwambia tu jueni mtoto wake, enda waongee na yeye. So she's now she started the medical journey and hospitali nini wamepata kona fistula, and we have seen those cases, so many of them in the village. Yani ni kawaida. So wamama wanatembea wamejiwekea viraka juu wanashindwa ni nini inaendelea. So wanafikirianga kwanza mama akifanyiwa surgery ati amezaa na kukatwa, wanasemanga tu wewe unajua ulizaa vile ulikatwa ndio ilikuharibu. And that's not the issue. There is a bigger issue that we are not talking about. And so I'm so glad that we can advance this conversation, that we're having these conversations on national radio, on the community radio stations, on TV. I watch your shows a lot on NTV. Are you still there? I've not seen you in a while. I'm a diehard of NTV, but I work for Royal Media. Anyway. So yeah, I know that we need to have these conversations. Ladies and gentlemen, there is so much power in the spoken word. If you do not say it, nobody will hear you. If nobody hears this, nobody is going to take action. Let's keep talking. Hakuna kitu ya kuona aibu. Mimi sionangi aibu. Me, I have walked my own journey in reproductive health, which is a long journey. I don't talk about it, but sometimes I wish I see people going through the same and I say, guy, wewe ningekaa chini na yeye nimwambie. Because if we talk to women about reproductive health, ladies and gentlemen, even just about periods, it will make a big difference. So let's keep doing what we are doing. This is a good organization. You have done well. May God bless you.
Amen.
Now and always. Thank
Makofi
you.
tafadhali.
I will really try and be brief as much as I'm paid to
Yes.
talk. And sorry, I tend not to, follow rules. I break them, so I'll not stand there. I like to be free. I'll just stand here. I tend to guide myself with my own rules. It's okay, which is good. I appreciate each and every one of you. I don't know where I can start from. So because I cannot mention all your names, Janet, musicians, artists, police, women, and there are a lot of people. Just stand where you are. If you knew you sent me an email or I called you, texted you, simameni tu haraka tu. Tupige tu makofi haraka haraka niseme asante jamani. Just stand very quickly. Just stand kindly wherever you are. If I sent you an invite, you honored it and came here today. Hey, you people are sleeping outside. I sent you invites and I know you. And you are just looking at me. Hiya. I want to thank each and every one of you. I reached out to you, texted you, told you about this and asked you to come, my friends at Royal Media, Kina Carol, Hedwiga, your mother is a nurse, very passionate about fistula. Mama, I celebrate you, kabisa, and mjipigeni, aibu makofi kwenu, makofi sana, sana, sana. I may not be able to appreciate each one of you, by calling out your name right now, but you're going to take pictures, for, posting and everything. But I appreciate your coming. Mneza kaa chini. And God bless you. And that's actually a social test I was doing. Why? Because there are a lot of you that I invited. Guys I've worked with, Val, an auditor. There's so many of you here, lawyers, teachers, mama mboga, kila mtu. Mimi nakuwa na rafiki wa kila mtu. Kutoka watchman hadi kule kwa CEO, everybody knows me. You cannot, wezi niumiza. Kila mtu ananijua kila mahali.
You should know people.
Yes, I know everyone. Personally, as she said, by the way, I know literally everyone in nearly every social cadre. We need to create awareness. What are you using in your space? You don't have to have 1 million followers, or 50,000 or 100,000, or have those verified pages to make a difference. That little thing that you've been doing, that you've been given, that power you've been given, what are you using it, to do? So the whole thing I keep saying every time I'm given a chance with by Sharon to speak anytime we're at a Fistula event. Doreen, my head girl in high school here, who came today, and now she's a lawyer. In fact, she sits on the board at Brita. Create awareness, make noise. Let us normalize the conversation around matters fistula. And not just fistula, even reproductive health. And that is why I'm literally, not really begging, but sweetly speaking to each one of you, from Mheshimiwa Elachi, she's very tech savvy and everything, Machio, representative from the Office of the President. Feel free, take that picture, take that selfie. Mwezi kama mlikuja mkakaa hivi very beautiful, watu wakose kuona mnakaaje huko kwa mitandao. Take that picture, take that selfie, post. Please use the hashtag #SaveAWomanFistula. You never know, somebody will see on Gladys's wall, 10,000 maybe, yours, 100,000, 50,000. Let us normalize the conversation. At the end of the day, ukiweka kidogo kidogo kinafanya nini? Kinajaza kibaba. Na itakuwa ni sawa kabisa. But I want to appreciate you, and I'm also sending an invite officially. Hey, take a selfie, please. Pigeni picha and post, use that Save a Woman hashtag Hashtag Save a Woman Fistula is the hashtag for using today. So wherever you are, just make sure you're creating awareness. I also extend an invite to all of you. In June, we have a fundraiser. Ona venye nilikuwa nawapigia simu nawaambia, are you coming for the dinner? You keep asking me, is it free? Or are we paying? But I understand. We have hard economic times. And as I said, kidogo kidogo kujaza kibaba. Vidole havitoshani. Kuna yule ataniletea yake 100 itanitosha. Kuna yule ataniletea yake 500 itanitosha. Kuna yule ataniletea yake 500,000 itanitosha. I hope when I reach out to you again, just to show up, you know, for the fundraiser in June. Wanawake mtakuwepo. Wanawake hoye! Wanaume pia hoye! Na Bwana Davis Malombe, shukran sana. Thank you, appreciate you for walking this journey with Sharon. Thank you so much. Not many people can have that commitment. Same to Biopondo. Na wengine wote. I am paid to speak. I can speak till tomorrow. All I can say is thank you and may God bless you and add you more. Barikiweni.
Hata sisi wa Central tunajua shagalagala. Aya. Tumpe yake basi. We appreciate you, Sally. Aya basi. Really, let's appreciate her one more time. I think just everyone who spoke on her behalf and her speaking tells you the power of the media. And when you hear the media, please, don't think about TV peke yake. Kuna kitu inaitwa social media. It is even more powerful. Siku hizi mnaona vile misinformation inatembea kama wildfire. Si basi tutumie basi those instances to actually spread good news. Or there is help for fistula. There is Sharon who can actually guide you to see this doctor, to go to wherever you are. Actually, in every county, there is actually help. So let's make use of what we have. Now, we move on now to our chief guests. Tuna watu wazito wazito kwenye room. Wengine najua mmeona tu kwenye runinga. But today they're here with us because they're not only women, but they're also men in this room that believe that there is a reason why we need to have this conversation. And the thing is, when you think about reproductive health, who is the biggest shareholder of reproductive health? In a woman. Shareholder mkubwa ni nani? Especially in a marriage. Si tuseme ukweli. Shareholder ni nani? Kukiwa sawa nani anavuna? Bas, so wakati kuna, you know they say when you pray for rain you take the mud, eh? So kikiumana kidogo wasihepe. And we really appreciate those that are here and even those that are listening to us kwa mtandao. Jameni, we need to see you being part of these conversations because we live in a patriarchal society, and the truth of the matter is there are instances where men make the final decisions. So if that is the case, they better be well equipped with the information about fistula and the fact that it actually can be treated. And also we're going further today by pushing policy to ensure that we have the right people in the right hospitals to even prevent it. At this point, it is also very critical that we also push the legislation of the same because policy is important. We need the right laws in the right place to ensure that this agenda is actually pushed even further. And at this point, nimeona the person I was supposed to call ndio ameingia. Sasa sijui kutendaje. All right. Okay, so I think the next speaker now can take over. So I believe Sharon will do the introduction and then we'll go to the chief guests because time imeenda sana. So that we make sure that everybody has something to say before we leave. All right.
I forgot to mention one of the partners of the foundation is KMPDU, the Doctors Union. And KMPDU have been very supportive. I think those are achievement highlights for this particular year. We have gotten partnership with KMPDU, and they've been really supportive, very supportive. And through our partnership, one of the board members of KMPDU, the Doctors Union, is part of our family. That's part of our team, Safe Woman Fistula Foundation. I'd like to introduce Dr. Mercy Nabwire. She's the treasurer, Doctors Union, and we really appreciate and value her because thank you so much, my dear. She mentioned us every time she's in a place where there are opportunities. Dr. Nabwire is always willing to mention and to see how we can get supported. So far, we are in conversations with the ministry, with the county government of Mombasa, to do a fistula awareness camp. Welcome, Dr.
Thank you very much, Sharon. Good evening, everyone. I'm sorry I'm late. I've just come from another meeting in Naivasha, but I'm glad I've made it. I couldn't even make it to be in the dress code of the day, but I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to represent the medical fraternity in the country, and I'm glad that KMPDU actually partnered with Save a Woman Fistula Foundation. Today I was supposed to do a presentation on how medical practitioners can contribute towards ending obstetric fistula. I prepared a presentation, but because of time, I'm just going to say a few things. So we were very glad when Save a Woman Fistula Foundation reached out to KMPDU to try and see how we can work together. We have been collaborating in terms of creating awareness about obstetric fistula, getting our medical practitioners interested in pursuing a specialty that addresses obstetric fistula, because we understand that being a condition that has been stigmatized, very few medical practitioners have showed interest in this field. However, through our partnership, we have been creating awareness, we have created interest, we continue to seek out partnerships that can help address this problem in the wider society. And I'm glad to say, as Sharon has said, that together with Mombasa County, we are planning an obstetric fistula surgery camp that targets the entire coast region. And so we will spread our catchment area to include Kwale County, Malindi County. And so we are out right now, we are working on getting partners on board to, successfully carry out this camp. So I'm very glad to be here. I'm very glad to be here representing the voice of doctors. We are KMPDU, the Doctors Union. I know when you see us here, you see all we do is haki yetu, but it's not always about advocating for our own welfare. Whenever you see a doctor out there in the street saying haki yetu, it's actually haki ya Mkenya. We have the constitutional promise of the highest quality healthcare to every Kenyan. And therefore, as doctors in this country, we have chosen to align ourselves to the struggles in the wider society that go beyond salaries, that go beyond our workplace, especially with those who are vulnerable, those who are marginalized, those who have very limited access to quality healthcare. And so we are always striving and demanding from our government that every Kenyan has a right to the highest quality, affordable, accessible, acceptable healthcare, including our women who unfortunately, I could not do the entire presentation, who unfortunately, beyond circumstances that they cannot control, find themselves suffering from this condition that society looks down upon. But as healthcare workers, we know that we are the only people who can raise awareness on this matter, who can help society understand them, but we can also end their suffering. So I'm very glad to be here today. I'm very glad that we have partnered with Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, and we are working this journey because every woman must live a dignified life. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Daktari.
Real Media Services have been very supportive over the years. I have really gotten immense support from the radio, from TV, from social media, and I'm grateful. Tonight, I want to appreciate Mwanahamisi Hamadi. Jamani mama asante. Asante sana. She called me and she told me, Sharon, tuko na jukwaa la afya. Let's tackle your story. And believe me, at the rate you are going, so many women with fistula, champion survivors are beginning to come out to speak their story. And I don't take it for granted that you decided, Mwanahamisi, to pick me. I'm really humbled. Asante sana. Despite the fact that my Swahili, is wanting. My Swahili, whoa. Where's my Swahili teacher? It's bad. But she told me, no, you come. International Day is coming up next week. You need to do your story. So Mwanahamisi, asante sana. Pitisha, send our greetings. Woo! Send our greetings to Romedia. Linus Kakai, he's been very supportive. I've hardly seen him, but more often on text, on calls, and he's been very supportive. Oh, Sharon, we will send you a reporter. Oh, Sharon, what can we do for you International Day? And then this year, we also worked with IDOF, International Day to End Obstetric Fistula Committee, that was working on the camp that is in Webuye. So Real Media was really, really key. I was put in the advocacy team by UNFPA and AMREF and all the other stakeholders, including Blind Daughter Society of Africa. And it was good because one thing, favor. Isn't it favor from God? Isn't it Jesus himself? When you're called by a reporter, when I used to look, I asked her, I called her, I want to be, how many times did I call you? And when you get a reporter like her, God has used her, isn't it? And thank you so much, Mwanahamisi Hamadi.
Kiswahili si mdomo chetu. So take us as we come. We appreciate you, Mwanahamisi. Half of Basi. Please, let's appreciate her. And many of us who are doing this in our different forests, tafadhali, this is not easy. At times, some of the conversations we have to have with our editors to get the go-ahead to have some conversations. If you knew the fight behind the scenes, jameni. But for the sake of our women, we shall continue doing it. At this point, let me introduce our chief guests, and we'll start off with one woman who I consider very, very brave. I met her the first time and I knew there was something about her. So when this county thing happened and I saw her in the thick of things and she was not shaken, I knew, yeah, she is a different breed. And we need those kind of women in leadership to say, we are here, we have our needs, and they need to be met. And such a conversation needs somebody who can actually speak and get the attention of those around them. I'm talking about Honorable Beatrice Elachi. She is the Member of Parliament of Dagoretti North. Huyu mama jameni. You should have the one for the conqueror, the lion has arrived. Hey. Aya.
One, two. Aya jamani. Kujani tumkaribishe mheshimiwa. Njoo. Dorin njoo. Aya.
Simameni jameni, simameni.
Simameni jamani. Haya. Bio Pondo njoo. Hapo sasa. Mwanahamisi hapa, Mama Bryson njoo. Aya. Haya. Jamani, Kiki uko wapi? Twende. Jamani. Dorcas, where you? Kiki, where you? Asante Mwanahamisi, shukran. Hey, Gladys, my mother, beautiful job, karibu sana.
Basi hivyo ndio yeye ufanya Jumapili wa mama tunachangamka katika nyumba. Huyu tuweka kwa nyumba huyu. Mpigieni makofi. Mi nitasimama hapa. But first of all, it is my great pleasure to first appreciate this fearless woman called Sharon. Tumpigie Sharon makofi. And to appreciate the board and all the beautiful women in the room. Abigail, I salute you with your team there. Because there's nothing a woman can do in this country when you're stigmatized. It is the most painful process a woman goes through. Not with fistula, when you're barren, when you're, yani, everything that a woman goes through. But then the heart that God gives a woman is a heart that a man can never have. That is one gift God gave us. That you can pick yourself and move to the next level. And that is why we are here this evening, Sharon, to stand with you as I appreciate Fida. I want to appreciate Flo, who we have worked for many years on issues of women. I want to appreciate my sister. I mean, we've come from far. I'm happy to see you today. You know, you are my brother. We started when we are students. Now we are here. So you can imagine. And I want to appreciate you for Kabisa on holding Sharon. Yani, when I saw you, I was like, wow. You have a team that I know will go places, but will make sure will change our country. And let me tell you, Fistula is not about just Sharon. Sharon, we will appreciate her many and many, many years to come because she's able now to stand. For the women, wale tunajifanyanga kabisa. You know, our women in Kijiji are more powerful than we are. They stand and you will find her telling her story without fear just to help another woman. The women in the middle class have a very big challenge. They don't talk about their stories. They fear so much. They think it is wrong to talk about unachapa na bwana yako. It is not wrong. Because this is society and these are the things we go through. And so you find a woman is just in trauma. It's eating her. You look at her face and you realize, you're not doing well. But she'll never tell you, I'm okay. We are fine. But I want to thank Sharon because I know Sharon, the many women who are now working and wondering, where do I go? Who do I tell? What was this? Are now coming out and they are able to work in any hospital, even without telling you. But she'll work in hospital to look for treatment because she'll realize these are some of the postnatal challenges we face. And they are part of every treatment that we are supposed to go through. So I want to thank even the ministry being here. You can imagine Wavinyandeti, my governor, would have been here, and many others. But then we have one message that we must take to us and to government. I appreciate the doctors, yes, are going to Coast Province. But you see this, they are going because they are giving themselves an opportunity to go and do a social corporate program that they'll have to do. But we need now government. I know the former First Lady had started a program, and that program has to now be picked because I think after that, it's now you who comes out every time to talk about. By the way, nowadays, if you want to just fistula, you just see Sharon. You see her face. You see the hair, the style. You know, there she is, you know. But one thing I like about her, as everyone has said, Sharon will speak, call you, ask you. Every 5 minutes, she again calls. Are you going to do it? Are we together in this? And that is how hard and sad women in Kenya have had to do for things to be done. And so when you find a woman knocking a door, usishangae, ni kwa sababu kwa hii nchi wanaume husikiza vitu opposite. Wangekuwa wanazisikiza straight, tungekuwa tushasonga mbali sana Kenya. Tungekuwa Kenya yenye mtu akiingia ndani ya hiyo nchi anaona ni nchi imebeba kila mtu. That's the biggest challenge we have faced for the many years. So I stand here to commit myself to just go and amend. By the way, the law is there. It's a good regulation. I will amend for you so that now resources are tapped in and we are able to say any woman after delivery must have to go through checkup before they release the woman so that the doctor understands whether amezaa. Na sisi wote tumepitia hapo. Maybe bahati yetu wengine ni kwamba ulipozaa mtoto wa kwanza ulishonwa stitches nyingi sana. Unakumbuka kushona nyingi, unashindwa hizi zote nimeshona. Kumbe ulikuwa umepata fistula. Ungewachwa ungekuwa na hiyo fistula. But ni kwa sababu ulikuwa na bahati ukafanya nini? Ukawa na daktari akakushona. Na je, wale wamama wengi mashinani, na ndio maana unaona mama akianza kuzeeka utamkuta pia yeye inafanya nini? Si mapenzi yake, ako na fistula. It means when she gave birth, she became weak. And now the more she grows old, she's unable completely to hold. And so she will have the same challenge. Na tutasaidia wengine kwa sababu unakuta even akiwa na miaka 65 bado ana hiyo shida. Atakaa nayo mpaka wakati anafika 80. Those are the women we also need to go and assist. Because for now, yeye anafikiria yeye ni mgonjwa, haendi popote, just the way Abigail ametuambia. So our commitment, Sharon, Mercy, now come and meet Sharon officially. Mercy is our CEO in Parliament. She's the one who works for all the women in Parliament. And so if there's anything you need in Parliament, women of Parliament to take you to champion, this is the girl who I hand over to you now. And I am the vice chair, so nitakuwa namuuliza tumefikisha wapi maneno ya reproductive health kwa fistula, imefika wapi? Atakuwa, and when we get to donors, definitely we'll have to call you in to tap on it. So we take that responsibility, and as I finalize, I want to thank everyone who has held Sharon, and that story of Sharon is a story of many who felt maybe that, you can sit, Mercy, who were victimized, but today we celebrate Abigail, we celebrate our sisters there. We want to thank the champion himself, because if he did not have that grace, and coming from a culture that is very strong in terms of you can marry and marry and marry, we want to say asante sana mwalimu kwa yote umefanya, na najua ukipata mtoto kule wasichana wanapopitia kwa hayo yenye Abigail amepitia, wewe utajua sasa ni jambo gani utafanya, unajua ni mlango gani unaweza piga hodi wale wasichana wasaidiwe. Kwa hayo machache na mengi, we are part of the champions. We will stand with you and we'll walk this journey together. May God bless you and give you grace and favor in whatever door you knock. Sasa weka hiyo omwana indumbu. Turudi kwetu sasa. Si ndio?
Imeenda wapi? I say. Najua leo ni furahi day, usicheze na sisi hivi hivi. Hapo sasa. Hapo sasa. Hey, 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 DJ! DJ, tulia, tulia, tulia. Asante kwa kuwachangamsha. They're back. Thank you, Honorable Elachi. It really is encouraging to hear that kind of commitment. And I'm sure a lot of women here are very excited to see another side of Honorable. Sisi sote ni watu at the end of the day. Kujienjoy ni hapo basi. So I think of applaud here is the fact that we've had there's a commitment. We have partners in the right places. You know, whoever said you should know people, ndio sisi hawa, we know people. Hapo sasa. Aya basi. So let us introduce. Naona mnataka tu mwanya tu. Ukikaa mbaya ndio nyinyi. Haya basi, the time to do that is coming up, and perhaps to introduce the next speaker we can play kidogo tu mpaka afike hapa. And I'm talking about Florence Machio. She is representing Honorable Harriet Chigai, the President's Advisor on Women's Rights, Office of the President. She really wanted to be here, but we are very happy to have Florence here. Aya basi DJ, sindikiza yeye. Hapo sasa. Ndio. Hey. Seli uluya itaua wewe. Oi. Hapo sasa. Hey, magoti bado iko. Aya, DJ, tuliza. Florence, over to you.
You don't put hardworking women on a Friday evening and put music and expect them to sit down. So first of all, I want to thank all of you for coming. On behalf of Honorable Harriet Chigai, who is the President's Advisor on Women's Rights, who I serve under, I want to say thank you for inviting us. As you know, this office is new, the Women's Rights Advisor's Office, but also it's a beautiful opportunity for us women to push our agenda. And therefore, Sharon, this I want to promise you, that because I sit in that office, and the people who know me, Evelyn, Honorable Ilachi, State Department of Gender, you know I can really push. And so because we serve in that office for you and the girls of this country, our commitment is to ensure that issues to do with women's rights are on top of the table and on the agenda for the president. So I'm speaking as Florence Machio, but I'm also speaking on behalf of that office because Honorable Chigai is in Egypt as we speak. She'll be back on Sunday. She would have loved to be here, but she told me, Flo, you have to go. So I was told this morning, that's why I'm not in the dress code. The people who know me know I would have been in the dress code. Anna, she's saying she's sorry, she knows. But I'm also speaking from the space of one of the things I used to do, Kadot, where are you? Is I was a journalist before, a long time ago. And one of the things I used to do is write a lot about reproductive health and fistula. I also had an opportunity to work with Safaricom Foundation when they were just starting and building it up and saying, what issues should you focus on? And one of the things I put on the table was fistula. And that's why most of the repairs you see at Jama are sponsored by Safaricom Foundation. So the issue of fistula is not something that is new to me, but it's an issue I champion as a journalist. And I'm happy that God has given me an opportunity to work in the office of the Women's Rights Advisor, giving technical advice around matters women and girls. And therefore, because we have a health pillar, this is one of those. Amen? Yes. So in this office, what we say, we are not a normal government office, but because we accelerate things. Because matters women cannot wait. Matters women do not need us to do a lot of paperwork. We produce the evidence, which Sharon is showing us, and we make a case. Because if you invest in women, then you have sorted out the society, isn't it? Yes, so this office promises to work and tag team with KEWOPA, tag team with State Department. And because we stand at a vantage point of being in the President's office, then we're able to see across, including the Ministry of Health. I am aware that we have the national framework on fistula, which was launched in 2019. I know Honorable Elachi has said this is something that needs to be picked up. What this office does is also look at what are the gaps around women's rights. And therefore, when we see those gaps, if we need to tag team with KEWOPA, we tag team. If we need to tag team with Ministry of Health, we tag team, so that we make sure that your rights and mine and girls in Kenya are taken care of and are the top of the agenda of the president. And so Sharon, I want to applaud you. And the Bible says in Romans that everything works together for good for those that love the Lord. And because you have shown commitment that whatever happened to you, you did not keep quiet. And sometimes God gives you an assignment in a way that you did not expect. And so this assignment came, you took it with grace, and you're here supporting women to ensure that any woman you hear about is, receives the help they need, like Abigail. And therefore today, as I stand here in my personal capacity as Florence Machio, I give you my commitment to rally my friends, to rally support around you. But also, I invite you to our office when Honorable Chigai comes back, and we see, we think through what is it we can do. You've already given Honorable Elachi her assignment, and she's committed to the amendments. But I think we need to have a conversation continually, because matters women, it is those who's the one who wears the shoe, knows where it pinches. And because Sharon wears the shoe, she knows where it pinches. These are the conversations you need to bring to our office. Our office has an open door policy. I think some people here know that. Yes? Am I saying the truth? Yes, at least there's somebody there, So don't wait. Come, let's engage, let's find solutions together, and let's put this conversation forward. I want us to rise up on our feet. Wherever we are, I want us to rise up on our feet. This lady can sit. Please sit. Just sit. Out there, please rise up on your feet. I want you, where you are, to say a prayer for this girl. Say a prayer for this girl. Because sometimes you push things, and Honorable Lachi knows that. We've pushed many things around women's rights in this nation, and sometimes you want to give up. But you have sisters who hold you. You have sisters who pray with you. You have sisters who say, I will stand with you even if I don't have money. And so today I want us to just say a silent prayer to this girl. Amen. So I want us to clap for her. Sharon, your work is not in vain. We are here for such a time like this to do what needs to be done for the women and girls of Kenya. I never knew I'd find myself working in government. I think Evelyn has looked at me, you mean you work for government nowadays? But the point is God puts us in certain places to make a difference. And so we are all here in this room to make a difference in our communities so that issues like obstructed labor, when a woman is in labor, we don't delay in taking them to the hospital. But then the other conversation, when they reach to in hospital, do they find skilled health workers? So those are the conversations we need to have. And it's not a conversation that is done by one person, but by all of us, isn't it? Yeah, so where we stand in government, we'll make the noise we need to make around this issue. Honorable Ilachi will make the same, with Kewopa. We all will make the same, isn't it? And encourage the woman next to you. So please clap for her as you sit down. So thank you so much. And I think I want to dance as well when I go back because I'm done. Wait. DJ, see me, I choose the one I want. All right. So it will be a disservice if I don't recognize the other guests who are with me here. State Department for Gender. I think Halima and I, we've worked so much, Paka, we are like sisters within the State Department of Gender. When I was in civil society, and right now we met last week, and she was like, Flo, you are there? Okay, let's do this thing. And also the county government of Machakos, where actually my house is in Kajiado County, but my church is in Machakos County. And so this, and now I work in Nairobi County. So I have 3 governors. And I have not spoken about my Shags County. So really appreciating you for making time and coming. It just shows the commitment of Honorable Aisha Jumwa, our Minister for Public Service, Gender and Affirmative Action, and of course Honorable Awavinya Ndeti, who I know is a fiery brand. And this is an issue I'm sure she will take forward. So thank you so much for being here. Please appreciate them for me. And because I said this is not work that can be done by one person, we know health is devolved, isn't it? So there are some things that national government will do, but there are some things only county government will do. Okay? Yeah, so let's support each other and make sure that we deliver for women and girls in Kenya. I always like to say amen at the end. May it be so. It just means may it be so. So hiyo wimbo simunipatia ni Vaida. No, Superwoman. That one. Give me Superwoman by Tanzanian Stars. No, the reason we love that song in the office is simply because we are super women. For a woman like Abigail to endure what she endured, she's a superwoman. For Honorable Ilachi to be fighting how she has fought and where she is right now, she's a superwoman. For CRR to be standing with these guys for so long, superwoman. For Sharon to be standing here, she's a superwoman. For Kadot to do what Kadot does, she's a superwoman. Now this song, you don't dance while you're sitting. You stand a bit. I love music, so. Okay, ongeza volume sasa.
A fist. Make a fist. You're a superwoman. A fist. Twende kazi. Hey, 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 hey. Super. Juu tena. Juu sana. Hey. Yes, Janet. Hapo sasa. Superwoman. Oh, super women. Oh, yes, super women. Super women. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Make a fist, my friend. Even the men supporters, the men in the house supporters, thank you so much. Yeah. Haya, haya. Hapo sasa. You are all super women. The fist jamani, fist juu, mikono juu, fist juu, mikono juu. Tende. Tunaweza. Sema tena. Tunaweza. I can't hear you. Tunaweza. I can't hear you. Tunaweza. Ayaya. Tunaweza. Fist juu. You're a superwoman. Do it knowing you're a superwoman. Oh, Godorin. Hey, Mama Bryson. Yeah. Hey. Yes, Baba. Make a fist and support. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Thank you, Office of the President. Thank you very much. Flo, Parliament, Asante sana. Gladys, over to you.
Thank you. Such a proud child. Am I not a proud mother? I beg. Pigieni makofi. Unaona ikikuja zile vitu ambazo my knees cannot take anymore, she takes over. Hapo basi. I think at this point it is absolutely clear. When I started off this conversation this evening, I mentioned that this evening was not only going to be one of great enriching conversations, but it was going to put across the power of partnerships. And also we were going to sherehe. Sindio? Haven't we done that? Nabadu. At this point, let me introduce Samira Aziz. She's the Chief Advisor to Her Excellency, the Governor of Machakos County, Wavinya Ndeti. As she is called, she's a fiery brand. I would have loved to have her here. But because she knew this was important, she made sure that she had ample representation. Jameni makofi.
Good evening. All protocols observed. The founder, Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, Ms. Sharon Corrier, our respects to you. Government representatives, the chief guests, I acknowledge your presence. Executives from various corporate organizations, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Samira Aziz. I'm an advisor to the Governor of Machakos, Honorable Wavinya Ndeti. Regrettably, due to another commitment, she was not able to present herself. So she sent me here to show her support and to let everyone know that she's with you. I'm going to read to you the speech that she would have read if she was here. On the occasion of marking the 2nd anniversary and celebrating the International Day to End Obstetric Fistula at Hill Park Hotel, on this special occasion, the founder, Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, Ms. Sharon Corrier, executives from various corporate organizations present, representatives from different state and non-state actors, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I am pleased to be part of today's celebrations to mark the 2nd anniversary of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, in which we are also celebrating the International Day to End Obstetric Fistula. I take this early opportunity to applaud Save a Woman Fistula Foundation for finding it necessary to launch their operations in the country. Your presence in Kenya and the rigorous campaign you have initiated against obstetric fistula among our women cannot go unnoticed. The World Health Organization estimates that Kenya records 3,000 new cases of obstetric fistula annually. This illness leads to a chronic disability with severe physical, psychological, social, economic consequences on women. To make matters worse, only about 1,000 fistula surgeries are done annually in Kenya. This is less than 50% of the cases reported yearly. It is unfortunate that all this is happening despite the fact that obstetric fistula is both preventable and treatable. Ladies and gentlemen, as you are all well aware, the burden of healthcare cost in our country has been notably high, with quite a number of challenges being witnessed in the counties where the responsibilities of providing healthcare facilities has been assigned by the Constitution. The huge challenge posed by the lack of capacity in the majority of public health institutions to offer basic obstetric care, and with even a smaller number of facilities having the capacity to provide comprehensive emergency obstetric care, should juggle our minds to find urgent and appropriate solutions to tackle this life-threatening condition. In order to succeed in the war against obstetric fistula, we need to take stock of the available qualified health personnel trained in fistula care, beef up the numbers and intensify campaigns on prevention and treatment. This calls for a multi-sectorial approach that entails strengthening of primary healthcare, expansion of fistula treatment networks, and post-repair support through partnership with organizations such as Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, as well as adequate budget allocations and funding in our hospitals. Ladies and gentlemen, health systems can also reduce fistula by tracking prevalence, correcting gaps in care, and ensuring universal health and access to a competent health workforce. The national health plans must also address gender discrimination and other factors making women and girls more vulnerable to maternal mortality and disease. Poverty among the majority of Kenyan households remain one of the major setbacks in fighting not only fistula, but other common diseases as well. Due to the increased cost of living, only about 7.5% of affected Kenyan girls and women can access fistula-related medical care annually, including surgery, whose cost is estimated at around 10,000 shillings. This is why in Machakos County, we have deliberately initiated an ambitious plan of rolling back poverty among our people through a philosophy we are calling Chakula Mezani Pesa Mfukoni, which essentially entails powering our people to create wealth and contribute to the growth of our society. With these few remarks, I once again thank Save a Woman Fistula Foundation for inviting me to grace this occasion. It is my prayer and hope that today's occasion will energize all of us to make strides towards ending the fistula menace. God bless you all, and thank you.
Thank you so much. Please appreciate her one more time. It is so encouraging to hear what the counties are doing in their capacity to actually empower the woman. And as we know, poverty is such a huge impediment for a lot of women seeking help when it comes to their health. And most often than not, we are actually ailing from reproductive health issues that we never know where to start. And all it takes is pesa mfukoni. So if there is a program somewhere that can help a woman, please also share amongst yourselves. I can tell you from experience, having met so many recipients of so many programs, they had from rafiki alisikia akasema kwa sababu najua mtu akona shida wako na hii camp, like the one for Mombasa. I'm sure many will come saying nilisikia tuliona kwenye mtandao. And that is how the message is passed on. And speaking of which, now that we have the commitment from the legislators, president's office, and of course we have county representation and commitment, let me just reiterate the importance of partnerships here and how we can actually advance this objective. Sharon has done her part. But there's one thing I saw and I continue to see in my capacity as a journalist. If you do not state and show that you exist, people will never know, right? So if we have such amazing stories like Abigail's, why are we not seeing them? Why are we not seeing them? It's one thing for Sharon to have a list of what she has been able to do that will help her open doors for grants. But for us to actually get this message further, which is the most powerful medium that we can use, the media, right? So I want to put across to those that are in our position to influence policy, to influence how grants can be used. Apart from creating these programs, let us also, apart from creating these programs, let us also document the successes. Anyone who's followed my career knows that I'm very passionate about documenting impact stories, because therein lies what we need to do in terms of if there are any gaps, that's where you catch them. If Abigail's story was captured where she's from, Umasaini, tumuone akiwa Umasaini, akiwa na wenzake, and we talk to people who knew her before and who know her now, and even hear from their husband. Can you imagine how much more powerful that story would be? So again, for those that are thinking about how else to partner with those outside the two arms of government, we are here. We can help you figure out how we can make these stories come to reality and ensure that we have documented progress of what is happening, which also helps us highlight the gaps that need to be addressed. True? Tulisema tutakuja tujiseme. Everyone knows their strength, so basi, nimejisema. In our mother tongue, which is in French, tunasema, neweka kwe uga, watu wa mountain wako wapi? Neweka kwe area. Hapo sasa. So, at this point, actually, somebody whispered and said, kwani mulisahau sisi tumetoka, kuna watu wa different parts of this country. Kado tulikuwa umesema, tutaenda county different, lakini mabega tu ndio inaonekana tu inati. Sasa tunauliza, na sisi pia, aya, masilahi yetu tu yaangaliwe, si ndio? Aya. Amesema tutafika. So now we get to the part where we need to actually appreciate those that have been walking this walk with Sharon, literally. We need to honor those members that continue to support the foundation in their work to eliminate fistula stigmatization one woman at a time. Sharon, I believe this is the part where you come and we literally do so because they say, hata ukifanya vizuri kwenye mtihani, si ni vizuri pia to be patted on the back. Kusema ndio uendelee, ukuwe na morali ya kuendelea, si ndio? So it's important that we part those that have been relentless in this journey with you. And Sharon, I'd like to invite you back here to actually appreciate them. DJ tafadhali, when they come, let us celebrate. Let us celebrate them, kwa sababu if it wasn't for them, the voice of one woman would be drowned. But because of her and many others that have held her up, we are here today to celebrate 2 years of success. Hapo sasa. Watu wa mountain mulisema mnataka, ndio hao. Mnaona?
Oh, the words, huh? The words. We'll get a chief guest. A chief guest to give. Let me give out. Therefore, members of the foundation who have Are gifts to the chief guests. Wasikuje wasiende bure jamani. Okay? Wow. Wow. That was really nice. Wow. So this is it. We have a WhatsApp group, Friends of the Foundation. Friends of the Foundation are friends who are committed to create awareness fistula in the social media, in their status, in their spaces, wherever they are, just to empower someone about what fistula, because most of us don't really know. People know fistula on a very light note. Then Friends of the Foundation also contribute 1,000 shillings every year annually. And for that, we agreed with the friends that for one, we will allow them to use Save a Woman Fistula Foundation as part of referees in their businesses. And the like. So today we want to honor a few friends of the foundation who have committed to exactly what we have been saying as a foundation in terms of being with giving them certificates of membership. Yeah, over to you.
So, as you've heard, these are people who've actually given of their time, their resources to stand with the foundation. And we'll start off by honoring. All right. We'll start off by honoring Katha Mwenda. Let's appreciate her. Makofi tafadhali.
Nkatha is one of those friends of the foundation who are very keen. She's very keen to find out what we are doing, what we are up to, which media stations we are, and she shares our stories. She really shares our stories. She's always commenting within social media. And she's also working on an organization, Alcohol, isn't it? Alcoholism, because she's an alcoholic. So she's really passionate about her cause and ours. A round of applause for Nkatha.
Let's appreciate her one more time. Yes, naona watu ambao tunasaidiana hapa. Tafadhali, let's keep with the mood. And DJ, tusaidiane. Then the next person we'd like to appreciate is Pauline Ruto. Is Pauline Ruto here? Pauline Ruto, is she here? I guess we shall appreciate her in absentia. The next person we're appreciating is Aaron Mutavi. Aaron Mutavi. Aaron Mutavi Hayuko. Let's appreciate them in absentia. We have Mwende Molinge. Is she here? Ata jameni Hayuko. But let's appreciate her in absentia. And then the next gentleman is Nengo Ouma. Omera bwana. Ayuko hapa? Ay, jameni. Let's appreciate him in absentia. The next category that of people would like to appreciate is just to honor our chief guests who took the time to be here. I know you have a very busy schedule. Hata kama ni furahi day, mungekuwa mkisherehekea kwingine. But you saw it fit to be here with us for our worthy cause. So we'll start off with Honorable Beatrice Elachi. would like to appreciate you, Mama. Jameni, let's appreciate her. Woohoo! Aya basi, let's appreciate her one more time. Eh, wenyeji wako. Amazing. We appreciate you, Mheshimiwa. Tuangalie picha. We appreciate you. The next person we would like to appreciate. Florence. So Florence, nani alikuwa na represent Aisha? All right, now I would like to invite Florence Mochio. Please come. We appreciate you as you also represent Honorable Harry Chigai. Ay, ichukwe hapo sasa. Hey. Hey. Hapo sasa. Hey. Our champions haya. Hey, hapo sasa. Hey. Wakale in the house, show us how to do this. Hey. Ndio hawa. Ay, ndio wale. All right, let's appreciate her. Asante sana. I think the rest of them, do we have any more? I'd like to call to the podium Samira. Please come and take the word on behalf of Honorable Wavinya Ndeti. Tafadhali, let's appreciate her. Yeye mnamchezea nini? Kikamba jameni, ni nini? Tusibaguane jameni, tupendane. Kata kawaya, hata ile kila mtu anajua. Tusikie tu magoti tu imesema saa. Kata kawaya. DA unatuangusha sana. But please, let's appreciate her. Ndio hiyo. Hata mzee ameamka, amesimama hapo sasa. Makofi tafadhali. We appreciate you. Oh, okay. Haya basi. Angalau ndiye tulia kidogo tu. But asante magoti yetu yanakushukuru. Haya basi, on behalf of CS Aisha Jumwa, Halima Abdi is here and would like to invite you to receive this on behalf of our CS. And of course, mkijua Aisha Jumwa ni yule mama wa wapi? Wa wapi? Basi tuangushie moja kutoka wapi? Sababu viono vyetu vyataka kuno. Aya basi. Hata ya huko jameni. Ndiye. Hey. Haya basi. Haya tunengue viuno. Hey. Wanawake simameni munengue viuno. Hapo sasa. Let's appreciate tafadhali. Hata mkinengua. Hapo basi. Ndio wale wanaijua. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, hivyo ndio Furahi Day inaendelea hapa as we celebrate 2 years of the Save a Woman Fistula Foundation. DJ, tuliza sasa na tunashukuru sana. Viuno vyetu vinakurudishia shukurani. Kwani kuna miaka inafika unashangaa kama kuna parts of your body hazifuatani. So once in a while, we would like to test if everything still works. Na leo tumeona iko bado? Aya basi. At this point, before we actually wrap it up, I would like, tafadhali, iyo wimbo ya Coast irudi pole pole hivo, as we have the representative back here. Kwa sababu ni muhimu tusikie kutoka kwake Halima na kuomba. Aya, tumsindikize jameni. Again, she's representing CS Aisha Jumwa. Na ni muhimu tusikie kutoka kwake kabla tuende nyumbani, si ndio? Haya basi.
Beautiful ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I'm so excited. I didn't know I can dance kidogo. I didn't even know I can dance to the Luya hits. I think we need this once in a while, especially as we age. I want to appreciate Madam Sharon. She is the reason we are here today. She is the reason we are here today. I want to appreciate my former boss. By the way, I feel so humbled. I'm standing here before her, Madam Beatrice Elachi. You may not be knowing, she was my CAS just a few years ago. Please clap for her. There is a day she called me. I don't know whether she can remember. And you can imagine you are an officer. This is your CAS. And I see, because there is Trucola, And I'm like, what? Who gave her my number? What do I tell her now? And I said, what have I done? Am I going home? And I said, well, when she said, this is Madame Elachi, and I froze for a minute. But then let me tell you, she's a down-to-earth lady, a very good lady who I wished that I could work longer with her. Thank you, madam. I love you so much. Let me use those words. I want to appreciate Madam Samira also from Machakos County. You are representing a great woman. Those are the women who are in our database, State Department for Gender. We are so proud and pass our greetings. Madam Achio, this is a lady who was on the other side just the other day. She was a lady who could really bash me out there. Alikuwa kwa civil society. Na unajua wakati mwingine wakiwa na serikali muna kidogo you flex your muscle. But now she's back home. Ako nyumbani sasa. And you know why I'm happy that she's home? Because she's such a force lady. What she has said, I will not repeat. Ako kwa serikali ndani kabisa, tena huko juu. So I know we are going to work together to realize our goals. Don't relent. I know you are so forceful ukiwa pale. Uje na hiyo nguvu ulikuwa nayo na uongeze hata zaidi. Ongeza kabisa. To my beautiful ladies here who have been dancing so much. You know, I wonder the kind of energy she has, this young lady. She can dance the whole night. I think so. And I think I'm even standing between her and her part 2 of the dance. I'm so sorry about that. We are almost clearing. I want to appreciate each one of you and our survivors who are seated somewhere. I really, really want to appreciate you. I know it has been a journey for you, but now, at least you are a testimony to those others who are still going through that journey. And I want to say thank you to our husband. At least we have a husband now. A second one for those of us who have another one at home. There is one in this room. This man who really supported the wife. We really appreciate you. I know there is something we are not saying about fistula, and it goes together with violence. Fistula and violence against women and girls. You can imagine a husband who comes home, finds you, he is not able to get his rights just because it is not your wish. But instead of standing with you, you are beaten. You are harassed. You are chased out of that bedroom. And even some of them go to an extent of bringing another one into that house so that you sleep in the sitting room and sleeps in your bed. You can imagine that. I think there is something that we should be doing together. Madam Sharon, there has been a disconnect somewhere. I know for us as State Department for Gender, we work on issues women. It is about gender policy. It is about empowerment programs for women and girls. It is about programs for eliminating gender-based violence. It is about programs for gender mainstreaming. And I have said this, and I know we are going to work together. We have so many programs in the field. And allow me, I will keep talking about you when I get out there. I will talk to those women. We meet them during our programs at the grassroots, at the county level. And I know there are those who are going through fistula, but they are hiding because they don't know that there is help. So please, you will allow us to talk about you. Every other day we go out there and we refer them to you, and I hope you'll be able to help them. And for the partners who are here, I've seen our gentleman, Mr. Remind me your name again. Malombe. I don't know whether he's a brother to one I live with. He's a politician. Thank you so much for supporting Sharon in this journey. When I saw her get emotional, and for your information, I cry every other day when I listen to survivors of gender-based violence. So when I came here today, I said, God, why do women go through a lot? Fistula ni sisi. GBV ni sisi. There's a lady who was talking about she could not hold her tears, and all of us cried. And we were at the CS's office. The Honorable Aisha Juma could not even hold her tears, even her, because that story was so touching. And we think about our women, what we go through. So I think somebody has talked about partnerships, which we really need to strengthen so that we can together realize our goals. We want our women to live in dignity. And us as a State Department, we are ready and we are willing to work together. In fact, going forward, when we are sent for activities like this or events like this, we don't just come, we talk here and we go and sit. My minister is waiting to know, did you attend? What happened? And by the way, she had really wanted to come. Remember I called you today? I was just confirming because she told me today that you need to go for that meeting. It's not possible for me. That is why, like someone has said, some of us are looking different. We didn't pass somewhere to put on something nice. We came straight from the office. And I have 2 officers who are seated there at the corner. 2 of them. Can you stand up, please? Appreciate them. Those young ladies work with us in the State Department for Gender. And today they told me, Madam, you will not go alone. This is an ambush for you, but we are accompanying you. And they are there, they have come all the way with me. They are very nice girls, so passionate about gender issues, and I know they'll go far. And I know they are listening to me, they are taking notes, and tomorrow they are the ones who will be walking this journey with Madam Sharon. So I know we are almost, nobody is dozing. Today is a Friday. And I know not all of you are going home after this. I know you. I will stand somewhere and I will be able to see who is going home and who is not going home. By the way, I have never attended such a colorful event like this. Such a colorful one. It is so energizing. People are so happy. As much as we are talking about something that we are struggling with, but we are very happy. I have seen it. And please, Sharon, don't leave us out next time you have another event, because I will want to come as Alima on my own behalf and still come to represent the State Department. I'll be coming very soon. Now I think you will allow me to read her speech on her behalf. And I know wherever she is, by the way, she's so passionate about women issues. And if she was here, she would not even use this mic. We don't normally give her a mic. Do you know that? We don't give her a mic because her voice, even without it, while you are out there, you will hear her talk about those women issues. So I know she will be very happy to know that we were here, we participated, and that we will move on together. So just to go through very quickly, all protocols observed, as I have done. I feel most honored to join all of you today as we celebrate the 2nd anniversary of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation, as well as mark the International Day to End Obstetric Fistula. On behalf of the Ministry of Public Service, Gender and Affirmative Action, I would like to commend Save a Woman Fistula Foundation that is creating awareness and education on fistula, as well as creating a society that protects and upholds reproductive health rights for both women and girls. Fistula is a major topic of concern worldwide. I'm glad that a day like this is dedicated to raise awareness and call for action to this global health problem, which continues to afflict the most vulnerable women and girls in the developing world, and mainly those in rural and remote areas. Ladies and gentlemen, Article 43(1) of the Bill of Rights in the Kenyan Constitution guarantees access to health care that includes reproductive health. Occurrence of fistula is a sign of neglect at the time of delivery and is constitutionally a violation of the rights of affected women. Statistics show that more than 2 million women and girls worldwide, particularly in developing nations where access to quality health care is limited, are currently living with fistula, with up to 100,000 new cases added every year. To narrow this down, fistula affects approximately 3,000 women and girls in Kenya every year, which is a serious concern. Research shows that the major cause is a results from childbirth, rape, cancer, early marriages, and even female genital mutilation. Ladies and gentlemen, the status of women, particularly young women who are just married, plays a fundamental part in fistula development. Some women are denied access to care or are actually harmed due to cultural beliefs and traditional practices. Low awareness of fistula, high rates of stigma, and misperceptions about the condition further hinder women's ability to access treatment. Child marriage and female genital mutilation are serious forms of gender-based violence which continue to pose greater health, social, and economic challenges to women and girls, in addition to imposing a heavy cost of delivery of health and other social services. GBV and related harmful cultural practices constrain life trajectories of girls and women and are linked to promotion of pervasive intergenerational poverty for families and communities. Ladies and gentlemen, despite remarkable achievements, many thousands of women and girls continue to live with the pain, stigma, and shame of fistula. Ending fistula will require political will, additional resources, collaboration between governments, partners, and civil society. The government of Kenya prioritizes prevention and response to GBV and the elimination of female genital mutilation, which is well articulated in the 4th National Medium-Term Plan as one of the flagship projects. The government has put in place a robust legislative and policy framework to address this. It is also my hope that county governments will entrench gender-responsive budgeting in its current county integrated development plans to facilitate interventions through the plan period for the grassroots level. To this far, the ministry, through the State Department for Gender, has engaged a multi-stakeholder approach committed to eliminating social and economic inequalities, prevention of child marriage and teenage pregnancies, promote education and broader human rights, especially for girls, and foster community participation in finding solutions, including through the active involvement of men in the male engagement dialogues and programs. I conclude, therefore, ladies and gentlemen, on this 2nd anniversary of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation and International Day to End Our Fistula, let us remember the millions of women and girls around the world who live with this condition. Let us join hands and work towards ending obstetric fistula by supporting the organizations working to provide quality maternal care, by advocating for better policies, and by promoting awareness. Fistula may seem like a daunting challenge, but it is a challenge worth facing. Let us strive to create a world where no woman or girl has to suffer from the shame and pain of fistula. I urge all actors to work together to provide access towards comprehensive emergency care, treat fistula cases, and address underlying medical, socioeconomic, cultural, and human rights determinants. This will go a long way to help women with fistula who often face social isolation, stigma, and discrimination, which can have a significant impact on their quality of life. Congratulations once again on your 2nd anniversary and for the great work that you do in restoring dignity to women living with fistula and for being a safe space for fistula patients and survivors to share and encourage each other. Long live Sharon Korir. Long live Save a Woman Fistula Foundation. I thank you all.
Let's appreciate one more time. Jameni tumechoka. Ai, let's appreciate her. DJ ulisahau tulikuwa Coast, eh? Nini? Aya basi. Please, let's appreciate her one more time. I mean, really, knowing that such a powerful woman sits at the helm of the gender office says a lot about what's possible in as far as our agenda today is concerned. So I'm very happy to hear so many doors are opening for you, Sharon. And now those that also walk with her is going back to the drawing board and finding out how to make sure you capitalize on each of these promises. We'll be back here that anniversary. We shall account. Sindio? Kusema na? Hapo basi. Sasa, kuna maridadi hapa. The icing on the cake, literally, pun intended. Ndio hii sasa. Sasa, kule kwetu kuna kuanga na mutinisia wa keki. Mshaisikia kitu kama hiyo? Ule mama ambaye anakuambia unga ilienda ikachanganywa na nini na inamanishwa nini na hey. Tunajua hizo, kuna wale wamepitia hayo. Haya. Sasa leo tungetaka kusikia vile inaweza kuwa na utamu ya yule ambaye amepiga siasa na kutupenda sisi kama wamama. Madam Elachi, leo sisi na wewe hapa. Njoo. Kata keki nasi. And as she comes, keki ni tamu. DJ, allow me to say this. As we cut this cake, it's in celebration of the 2nd anniversary, but also the strides that have been made on behalf of women and girls in this country. And I think it is so imperative that we have the champions here too, right? Tafadhali, Abigail, naona katoto kamevuta blanketi, utaweza kusimama? Kama hawezi, mzee atarepresent. He is able. Jameni, we celebrate you. Angala wacha tukule keki na wewe. Karibu sana. Any other champion still here? Would like to have you at the front? Na sasa, David, tumekula chakula yako, tumekuita sponyo. Sasa hata hii ya tamu tunataka ukua hapo. Wacha turudishe shukrani, si ndio? Please appreciate this man. Haya basi. So at this point, I think I will hand this over to my daughter. Njoo uchangamshe watu wa kila keki. Where is the other mic? Haya. Mimi sitaongea kuhusu unga. Na mayai.
Mimi pia.
Na maji.
Nani ataongea hiyo maneno? Ya unga na kala na wacha ikaondolewe kidogo pale. Inakuwa ni baraka sana.
Lakini unajua kuna watu wengine wakianza kuongea Kiswahili unashangaa yako. Sali ni nini?
It's okay. You taught me well. You taught me well.
Yeah.
You taught me well.
So at this point, I think it will be imperative for us to just say a big thank you to those that are standing here.
Oh, yes.
We appreciate you for being the faces and the force behind this foundation. We're here to mark 2 years of amazing work. And I know just like any bed of roses, there are always thorns. But it's amazing to see that you're withering it with a smile. So, Madam Elachi, chukueko hiyo kisu. Na sababu huyu jamani wa maana pia, jameni.
Malombe.
Malombe akaribie.
Mume wake Abigail.
Alafu pia our husband. Karibieni hivi.
Karibia hapo.
Sababu this is a momentous occasion. Tafadhali karibu. Hii picha ni muhimu. Hii picha.
Kata. DJ. Kata keki, kata usiogope, kata kubwa
kabisa,
kata tunangoja, kata mama, kata usiogope, kata kubwa jamani. Aya DJ weka hapo
makofi jameni. Happy birthday song angalau. Noja hii ni birthday the second birthday.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're celebrating a birthday. Angusha yote tu ya birthday. Tushtue tu kidogo tu.
Weka ile ya Harmonize ya birthday basi.
Aya basi, kila mtu achukue wenye Kiswahili serviette inaitwaje na Kiswahili?
Jamani nitasema tu serviette jamani, chukua tu
Aya
serviette.
basi, chukueni tu vijikaratasi, kila mtu aezi I think imeanza kuisha. Niachane.
Achana
Please,
nayo.
let's have our serviettes so that we can serve
It's
each
a
other.
birthday. It's a birthday.
Tafadhali. However, I would want to ask DJ Kidogo, Honorable Elachi, tafadhali. Pick the biggest one. Mpatie huyo mrembo amefanya kazi nyingi kubwa. Let's appreciate Sharon, na wewe ndio utataste.
Hapo sasa, happy birthday.
Aya DJ. Cheza kama wewe. Aya basi, we can pass it on. Aya, Sponyo apewe. Aya basi, anatosha. Tafadhali, husband wetu. Hapo sasa. Aya, mlolongo hivyo. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Thank you so much. Asante.
Aya DJ ngoja kidogo. Aya kwake mheshimiwa.
Ale kubwa kama wengine. Hii siku tutaiona siku ingi. Hata unaongeza nyingine.
Aya sasa.
Makofi tafadhali. Aya basi, katwe sasa hata sisi tule. DJ Kidogo.
DJ. Labda
Guys who can help her. Yeah, we have your people. They're still here, Mawalienda. Yeah, to be there. Yeah. Aya DJ, tuliza kidogo. At this point, we would like to actually give a vote of thanks even as we wrap up. Na wale ambao wanangoja the next program, ndio hii iko karibu kwanza, lakini wacha Sharon kwanza arudishe shukrani.
I wow, I'm happy. Tonight, I am happy, I am honored, I'm grateful. I'm grateful to the Almighty for this event and this Father God has brought us as a foundation. Tonight cannot end without special recognition to Dr. Nerea Amisi. Dr. Nerea Amisi has just finished her PhD in geography from the University of Leeds in the United Kingdom. She's also a trustee and the grants advisor for this foundation. Dr. Nerea, you can imagine the living standards that are in the United Kingdom. There's no house help, there's no nanny in the US, in the UK. She has to multitask between school, being a wife, and work, but she still has time to delegate, to do proposals for funding. She still has time to delegate, to give us advice in terms of how we need to do resource mobilization. So tonight, she's watching on live stream right now. I just want to acknowledge that Dr. Nerea, thank you so much. You are blessed. Everything that you do is blessed. And thank you so much for your support in what you do for us as a foundation. We don't take it for granted. I also want to appreciate Velma Okoth. Velma Okoth is the senior legal advisor in KCB Group. Please just wave to the rest of the team. Yeah, she's been my friend for forever. We were in campus together. Oh, she's my friend. She supports us fully. She's always with us, and God bless you so much. I also want to appreciate my sister, Harriet. Harriet Korir is right there. She's representing our family. Thank you so much, Harriet, for coming through and for always supporting me. And even when you didn't make sense on how much money I put into the foundation, you still make noise and I still do it. Then again, I want to appreciate our celebrity in the house. Tonight we are honored to have a gospel artist, an amazing woman of God, a servant of the Most High God, Janet Otieno. Thank you so much, Janet, for coming. God bless you so much. And last but not least, I want to appreciate Wood Creek Schools. Wood Creek Schools is the best employer that one could ever have. I thank God for Peter Karoki, our director and founder. I thank God for the management team and for Mr. Muya. We are ever together in the humanities room. Please just stand a bit and just applaud. He always thinks I'm crazy. He laughs about my conversations in the media. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. We also want to thank you, Mr. Modoka, for showing up. Let me tell you, it's unique. It's very unique, and you don't take it for granted when you get an employer who understands that you talk about very sensitive conversations in the media. Sir, do you agree with me? Absolutely. Oh, Wood Creek Schools is one of a kind. We appreciate community embrace as one of the core values. Two, they have fully accepted me doing very sensitive conversations that are not recognized as part of our cultures in Africa. We're not supposed to talk about, it's a taboo, isn't it? Talking about such things that we talk about, it's a taboo, but I have gotten acceptance from Wood Creek family, and I'm indeed grateful for your presence and for your time, and even allowing me to do extra within the week. So God bless you so much, Mr. Mudoka and Mr. Muya. Miss Christine, go on from there kindly.
Thank you, Sharon. That was part one of Vote of Thanks. Now I do part two. See, Sharon is also my boss. Yeye ndo kusema. So, officially, we want to thank once again the institution that has allowed us to be here today, the Kenya Human Rights Commission, courtesy of the one and only Davis Malombe. Let's give him a clap once again. Thank you very much. We want to thank all our chief guests rather. from the Office of the President Representative, Office of the CS for Gender Representative, the Honorable Elachi, and our representative from the Machakos governor. Let's give them a clap. Thank you very much. We want to thank the Fistula champions. I think majority of them have left, but we have two, our husband and our sister there, and your small baby. Thank you so much for attending. We want to thank all our partners who are here today and have remained with us until now, and all the friends of the Fistula Foundation who have made it possible for Fistula, Save a Woman Fistula Foundation to mark the second birthday. Thank you very much for those who are in the room. We want to thank the friends and relatives of Sharon. Sharon's sister, please stand up. Let us give her a clap. Thank you very much. You have been a supporting system for Sharon. Continue doing so, even in her lowest moments when she remembers everything she has gone through. And say hi to your dad for me. As we normally say, what is this nice word we say nowadays about Kale? This nice Yamune. Tell him Yamune. Yes, yes. We want to thank all the participants and guests who were invited by Sharon, who have not mentioned. If you are here, courtesy of Sharon, either as a friend, as a relative, we thank you so much. Her colleagues, thank you very much. We want to thank the board of trustees of Save a Woman Fistula Foundation. I don't know where they are. Save a Woman board trustee, please stand up. I think you're the only one there. Yes, number one, number two, Stella, Sharon. I thought she's also a trustee. Yeah, so thank you. Let's give them a clap. Thank you very much. Finally, I want us to all stand up, except for Sharon. Please, let's stand up. Finally, we want to thank the lady who made us come here today, and DJ, as we salute her, let's play a nice Kalenjin song as we celebrate this woman, this passionate woman, this woman who has made everything possible. She's a one-man, one-woman show, has traveled very many cities, has been to very many TV stations, fighting for women who have suffered from fistula. Sharon, we thank you very much. We ask. Our guests, join Sharon, our guests. Please, join Sharon. Join Sharon, all our chief guests. Tuombe kwanza kabla mwende. Tunaomba tu. So tuanze tu. DJ, cut, DJ. All right. DJ, we want to say a prayer so that we can close this ceremony. I would want to ask Madam, our celebrity, to pray for us. Can see you are taking a photo. Madam, please pray for us. Yes. So please pray for us. Bless us as we close so that we can also hear your voice.
Bwana Yesu asifiwe. Haleluya. Nimefurahi kuwaona. Asanteni sana kwa kuja. I'm not to give a vote of thanks.
I'm going to pray. Let's pray. Pambio. Sasa ni kusema tu hakuna wa kufanana na Yesu. Naye hakuna wa kulinganishwa na nisi. Yeye ni Bwana. Yeye ni Bwana. Hakuna wa kufanana naye. Sio sawa? Basi tuombe. Baba yetu na Mungu wetu, katika jina la Yesu Kristo, tunalihimidi jina lako takatifu kwa sababu wewe ni Mungu. Hakuna mwingine kama wewe. Na siku ya leo tangia mwanzo umekuwa umeipangia na ulijua ya kwamba tutakuwa sehemu hapa siku ya leo. Tunalihimidi jina lako takatifu kwa sababu wewe ni Mungu. Unasema kuna anayeweza kukufikia pasipokuwa na ile uaminifu na watakatifu. Asante Kristo kwa sababu umetusanya siku hii ya leo kwa sababu ya lengo moja. Lengo ni kwa wanawake kusaidiana kwa wanawake wenzao, na hakuna kitu ambaye ina nguvu kuliko kitu kama hicho. Inachukua nafasi, inachukua mioyo zetu, inachukua upendo mkubwa kuona ya kwamba watu wako wanafanya kazi kama hii. Kwa hivyo siku ya leo nataka kuikabidhi mikononi mwako, na kazi hii nataka kuikabidhi mikononi mwako kama Mungu. Mungu, endelea kubariki this organization. Jehovah, we just commit it unto thy holy hands. We pray that you may bless this lady. Jehovah, you may bless her accordingly. You may bless her immensely. You may open the ways for her, Jehovah, to just continue doing what she is doing. We want to say that you knew that she will start something like this, and we just want to give her to thy hands and pray that you may walk with her, that you may hold her hands, that you may give her the strength that she needs to continue doing this. We just want to bless your holy name. We give you all the praises and honor. I just want to give you everybody, commit everybody who came tonight. I know people are so busy. It is very late, but they took time to just be here tonight. And because of this reason, I just want to bless each one of them. As we leave this place, Jehovah, we commit each one of us unto thy hands and pray that you may go with us. And as we continue doing this work, we pray for thy mercies. We pray for thy love, and we pray for thy guidance. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, we do pray. Amen. Mungu awabariki sana.
Aya, DJ, we hand over to you. Mbaka che.
My name is DJ. Hey, the women will kill me. I know there are a lot of us who are waiting to have a jig. It's important, sindio? Wale walikuwa wanangojea. So right now we are allowed to push this table kidogo. We just do a small jig. Yeah, alafu tuweze kupiga picha na kwenda nyumbani. So, Nafula, my sisters, Shanice, yeah, Fifi,